That money been chewed up by the rats and shit, like Pablo Escobar money.
Let's just say it was $2,660. It was like some shit, like random shit like that.
Yeah.
And she was like, "Damn, that is that's yeah."
Mm-hmm.
No, I know. I remember. I said I told her the denominations. She was like, "Yeah."
That's funny as shit. Now y'all got some little extra money. Oh, you just put it back. No, I'm just saying it's there though. You just it's there.
She asked me, she was going out with the girls. She was like, "You got some cash?" I said, "Man, take it out of the stash." She was like, "Nope." She's like, "That's going back to be forgotten about."
That's fair.
Yeah, man. That's how you know you got a real one.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Anytime that shit, I ain't gonna even lie. Every woman I messed with was better with money than me. So I really. No, I was just saying I never really messed with a woman that was like, like I messed with some like what people would call high maintenance women or whatever you want to say, that be spending some money on themselves type shit. But nah, even then they was better with the cheese than me. You know what I'm saying? Like you could be high maintenance and still be good with cheese. They was never like going in the hole and nothing like that to keep they shit up. So
yeah, that's that shit that I was going marry before Nia, Angelique, her ass. She bad with money. The only reason I know officially, like I suspected it, but I know officially because her accountant is my homegirl Rhonda.
Mm-hmm.
That's the person that do her taxes. She was like, "Man, she bad with money. You dodged a bullet." I was like, "Yes."
Now she telling you her personal business. From college. Yeah.
And she knows the fucking tragedy of that relationship. So the full story is this: Rhonda and I dated, and what I mean by dated, we fucked around a couple of times, right? It was kind of like young, you horny, I'm horny, we're available.
Yeah.
Nothing from it, like, all right, yeah, I'll take some ass.
Yeah.
But then Rhonda only gave me ass because I was dating a chick from her sorority that she couldn't stand. And Rhonda was like a no good nigga like that. She was like, "Yeah, I can't stand so and so. So that's why, I fucked you like a nigga, right?" And I said, "Yeah, I'm a
Yo, what's good, man? Sorry about that. I had accidentally went live. I wasn't. I thought I was. I didn't mean to go public, but it went public. So I was on a whole other screen. I came back and saw y'all comment, and I was like, "Whoop." Let me go on and mute this mic because a homie was telling me some. He was giving me some details about a situation, one of his prior situations, and I didn't want to be having my nigga putting his business out there like that. What up, Erica? Hey, I got the thing. I got the thingy. So we gonna run it. I'm gonna run it next week. The topic or whatever. So we will run that thing next week for sure, for sure. Let me just get this straight. What is today? Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to everybody. We gotta talk about these clowns. What's my name here? All right. It's my name on here. And then my name. We're gonna do that thing. All right. Okay. The situation is situated now. All right. All right. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That wasn't it. That wasn't the move at all. Family. Okay. All right. All right, we in this thing. Ooh, you know you. What's good? What's Gucci? How's everybody doing, man? I had a wild ass night. And by wild, I mean my baby kept waking up in the middle of the night. It was crazy. That boy woke up. My baby woke up. Shit, 3 times, I think, to throw up. It was bad. It was bad news. Where's Wakanda? I had a mod. I had somebody reach out to do mod duties. So I'm gonna throw them up in that thing whenever they get up in here. Yeah, he woke up. He woke up this morning. He was perfectly fine, but he threw up like 3 times in the middle of the night. It was really annoying. Very, very, very annoying. I was very annoyed, to say the least. Definitely shared a live. Oh yeah, I can't wait to talk about this shit. I saw a video the other day. I was like, man. I just been sitting back listening to the yeah. I just been sitting back listening to the wildest fucking just wild shit. They just saying crazy shit right now about Kamala. And yeah, I think it's working against them. So I want to talk about it. This is not now. I want to be clear. I don't really want to. I'm trying my hardest not to have like the argument be rooted in, like who you should vote for. Like I don't really want it to go to that place if I don't have to. What I really want to stick on is how men are loving the misogyny coming from the Republican Party, right? And I think that it's more overt now than it was back when Hillary. I don't think. I know it's more overt now than it was uh than it was in 2016 when he ran against Hillary. You know what I'm saying? Because of misogyny noir. So the gloves are off. Like they feel like they can say whatever they want to say about Kamala, and they're saying it, and you get to hear what they're saying. Like they're trying to shame her for not having kids. They're trying to they're shaming her for how she got her political, career started allegedly, which was, and how they frame it as sleeping with Willie Brown, and um she how she he was like Willie Brown was like 35 years older than Kamala at the time, if I'm not mistaken. That very much seems like she was a victim of like quid pro quo, right? I mean, it's abundantly clear that she was like victimized in a way. Yeah. There and I what's happening is from what I'm seeing is a lot of a lot of women are mobilizing, you know, around and like protecting Kamala, right? Which they should. And whether you agree with Kamala politically, which it's different. Like that's what I'm saying. I'm not even getting into the policy and shit like that. I'm just talking about the attacks, right? What the Republican Party did, they fucked up. They thought they could attack her the way that they attacked Hillary, and then but then they went even harder. They're going even harder with the attacks, and it turned off a lot of the women that would be like in the middle. You know what I'm saying? Like the women that would be a lot of the women that would be like in years prior, they would be like okay with, like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm still gonna vote Republican, or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Like especially white T women that would, it's not necessarily black women, because black women ain't voting Republican, but like, everybody else, but specifically white T women who, that might be independent or whatever. They started to attack her for things that women, even these women, they don't attack other women for, like not having children. You know what I'm saying? Like not, you know what I mean? Like there's not a lot. Most women aren't attacking women for not having kids. Most women aren't, right? And they definitely don't want to hear two old white men attack women for not having kids. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe it might look different if like women were attacking women for not having kids, but it's a whole party full of white men attacking them. It's coming off as different. It's coming it's they're turned off by it, right? The women are being turned off by it. And then there are other women who are mobilizing, mainly black women who are mobilizing to protect Kamala too, because of all the massage noir. And they just, they wanted somebody, they were waiting for the Democratic establishment to put somebody out there that they would actually vote for. You know what I'm saying? And they was like, cool, we get the best of both worlds. We get to support a black woman, and they gave us a way better candidate than Sleepy Joe Biden, right? Bet. So they knocked out two birds with one stone. To me, it's clear to when I'm from me watching it, just observing it, I can clearly see what's happening. But the thing is that you see how even racism right now isn't being like misogyny is more pervasive and more rampant than racism is, because the racism how they're attacking Kamala from a racist aspect is she ain't black. That's all they're saying. She ain't black. Like that's really all they got, right? Like, oh, she ain't black. She ain't black. She ain't black. When they attack her outside, but but the misogynistic takes are like overtly misogynistic. You know what I'm saying? Like they are overtly misogynistic. It's like I'm like, what? Like the dude who said that, the guy on Fox News, when he said that like Kamala's gonna like pass out or something like that during like the meeting with the military, and the generals are gonna have their way with her, and like I was like, what the fuck? Just weird shit, man. Weird shit. Extremely strange takes from them, even for them. Yeah, exactly, Liv. It's so bad, even white tea women are like, it's so overt that even white tea women are like, I don't know about that one. That's crazy. And he tried to, and on the show, the woman, the judge, Jeannie or whatever, she was like, I don't like that. She said that to the dude in real time because she was on the panel with him, and then he tried to like roll it or like walk it back a little bit and was like, oh, well, no, I didn't mean it like that. Oh, I know my mom, she's probably gonna tweet about this tomorrow and make a hit piece about me or something like that, because his mom is like a liberal or whatever, and he always tries to act like he's being held accountable behind the scenes because he's a fucking extremist, a right-wing extremist, and he's acting like his liberal mom is like holding him accountable behind the scenes. So you guys don't worry about it. My mom is going to spank me at home. Like, it's weird. But that, I mean, you can't make this stuff up. You know what I'm saying? The shit, the shit that um the shit that I'm seeing is, you can't hide it. You can't hide from it, right? Um, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna let you guys hear some. Now I don't know. I don't know if you guys have been seeing the videos of like that guy. He like walks around and he just puts a microphone in people's faces and he goes, Kamala or Trump, right? And he asks a bunch of people. He asks mostly men, to be fair, and most of them, and I don't take videos like that with any, I take it with a grain of salt, because for all we know, he could have asked 50 people, 25 men, 25 women, cut out all the women, and cut out all the men who said Kamala except for two, and showed us 20 men and 5 people and 2 men, 20 men saying Trump and 20 men saying Kamala, right? Cool. I totally understand that. But if you listen to how the men respond and what they say when they actually do say something about Kamala, like when they beyond like, no, Trump or whatever the case may be, if you just listen to what, like, they don't really have a reason for not picking Kamala. They don't really have like a real reason, right? Especially black men. Sorry. Especially black men. Like, what the fuck is your reason for not picking her? I saw it. I saw this one and I was like, this shit here is crazy. He wasn't on. This is why y'all might have to make men take a test before we vote at this point. Like, I might be down for all men having to take a literacy test. I used to be against that shit. I may be in favor of men taking a literacy test. or something. I don't know. A history, something. We got to do something. We got to start vetting better. We got to start vetting better. It's not funny because some of these people he was asking, they not gonna vote. But it's just, I'm just saying, man. All I'm saying, all I'm saying is, oh my fucking god, man. All I'm saying is, what the fuck is going on? What other callers? You guys couldn't hear that? Oh, hold on. We'll run it back for the YouTubes. Hold on. We got to run that video back for the YouTubes. They couldn't hear it. I think I know why. My bad, y'all. My bad. My bad. And I think I know why. Here we go. Damn, that was funny.
But
Trump or Kamala?
say what?
Trump or Kamala?
I don't believe in a system that was not created for black men in the first place. That's your answer.
Trump or Kamala?
Trump all the way.
Trump or Kamala?
Excuse me, I'm on the phone.
He wasn't on the phone, you
Excuse me,
guys.
sir. Trump or Kamala?
Trump.
Sir. Trump or Kamala?
Who?
Trump or Kamala?
I don't know, man. Jesus.
Excuse me. Trump or Kamala?
Trump or Pamela, I think both of them are okay. I think both of them have a great platform, and both of them are doing great.
Trump or Kamala?
What you mean?
For president, Trump or Kamala?
Oh, Trump.
Excuse me. Trump or Kamala?
Trump.
Trump or Kamala?
I must say, in this predicament, Kabbalah is a very good man, and he brings rules very forceful.
The shit get
Trump brings
funnier.
rules
Every
but
time you
forceful.
watch it, it gets a
And,
little funnier than the
Let's
last
be one
time.
better than the two.
Oh my God, man. That nigga said in this predicament. He said in this predicament. Oh my God. Oh shit. He said in this predicament. Damn, that was funny. All right, I'm sorry. Okay. That's just we in a pickle, huh? So first of all, that last dude, it very much felt like I was talking to that last guy really felt like talking to these dudes that come up on the platform. Using words out of context, like just trying to sound deep, fucking fake deep. Oh, he wasn't senile. He was drunk. I mean, he was on drugs. He was a druggie. He was on Hollywood Boulevard asking people on Hollywood Boulevard. And if y'all ever been to Hollywood and you ever find yourself on Hollywood Boulevard, just walk up Hollywood Boulevard for 5 minutes. Just do it for 5 minutes. You will see the type of people that's on Hollywood Boulevard. You know. The dude who said I'm on the phone, he was sitting there, he had a whole pipe in his hand and a lighter. He had just got done lighting up, or he was about to light up. And he said, "Excuse me, I'm on the phone." But there was no phone around him. There was no phone around him. It was just him sitting there with a pipe and a lighter in his hand. And he was dead serious. He said, "Excuse me, I'm on the phone." So yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's just wild. He said, "Excuse me, excuse me, I'm on the phone." I was like, "Sir, where?" But yeah, the massage noir is rampant within the Republican Party right now, and basically they just miscalculated. I think thus far they once they started to attack Kamala on for those things, their numbers plummeted. Like to me, it's abundantly clear that their attacks on her are very distasteful. They're very, very distasteful to a large population of women. And black women are mobilizing. And I think that young black women are going to offset the a lot and mitigate a lot of the damage of the dummy black men that are shifting over to Trump because of a black woman running for president. And like I said, I think that they just made a miscalculation. I think they just made a miscalculation, in all honesty. Right? They're still stuck in 1950s politics. And I get it. It's worked. I can't even hold you. It's worked. It didn't work against Obama, but it worked against Hillary, right? It didn't work against Obama, but it worked against Hillary. The misogyny worked against Hillary. Definitely. No doubt about it. No question about it. So, yeah, I'm interested. I definitely want to have this conversation. I think that I don't think many people are talking about, from what I've seen, I don't think many people are talking about the rampant misogyny that's taking place. Massage noir. I want to be clear, because there was misogyny going on in 2016, right? But now like I said, because of Kamala being a black woman, and then anybody that doubts that Kamala is a black woman, look at their responses. Look at how they're talking. If she wasn't black, why would they talk about her that way? Because they didn't talk about the white woman like that. They didn't say that Hillary was going to be graped by the generals in a meeting. They didn't say stuff like that. They didn't say stuff like that about Hillary. Right? Did they? I didn't hear it. I'm not saying I remember everything about 2016, but I don't remember that. I do not remember that. They were on the emails. Yeah, they were on the emails. But with Kamala, they thought, oh, it's going to be a slam dunk. It's a black woman. They'll never vote. They're never going to vote for another black person, and they're never going to vote for a woman. We got them. We got them. And then they started just coming out saying, now listen to the shit they're saying. She's going to get graped. I've never heard that before. Once again, maybe I'm missing something. I've never heard that before. Ever. I've never heard that before. That was wild. That's crazy. So at this point, yeah, they said, look, I don't want to do. Hold on. I'll read what the dude said. Verbatim. I'll read it to you guys. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second to find it, y'all. Oh man. I didn't want to do this. Access Hollywood tape leaked. Talking to Trump. No, that's the MSNBC article. Oh man, it's in one of these. God damn it. Okay, Found it. All right. Okay. Found it. Hold on. Okay. You guys ready? All right. So the guy's name is Jesse Waters. It says Fox host Jesse Waters' gross commentary about Kamala Harris highlighted the routinely sexist and sexualized things conservatives have said recently about the vice president. This is what he said in quotes. She's going to get paralyzed in the situation room while the generals have their way with her, Waters said on air Tuesday. You could tell he knew he'd gone just a little too far with his rhetoric after co-host Jeannie Pirro, a staunch Trumper, reprimanded him and said, "I don't like that." Waters denied that this remark was intended to suggest anything of a sexual nature and went on to say, hold on. Waters denied that the remarks was intended to suggest anything of a sexual nature. Sir, would you have said that about Sleepy Joe Biden? Sleepy Joe Biden, you never said that about. You never said that he would go comatose in the war room and the generals would have their way with him. So it's just a coincidence that the first time you've ever made that type of statement was about a black woman? Interesting. He said, I'm sure my mother was probably going to go on NBC, is probably going to go on MSNBC tonight and say, my son Jesse Waters made a joke about Kamala Harris being manhandled by generals in the Situation Room. It is disgusting. I can see my mom doing that. That's what I was saying. So he's trying to do the whole like, thanks, Jelly. He's trying to do the whole like, don't worry about it. My mom's gonna whoop me. Like, no, bro. Fuck that. Waters' remarks are a part of a pattern of misogynistic attacks against Harris and other women who displease them. On Thursday, the leader of the Republican Party first shared, then deleted a post. Sorry, I can barely see this from this angle. Deleted a post as described by Washington Post, amplified a vulgar joke about Vice President Kamala Harris performing a sex act. According to The Guardian, the comment was an oblique reference to an innuendo surrounding Harris's former relationship with Willie Brown, the San Francisco mayor. Donald Trump has made this misogynistic joke before, at one point reposting a video which included the line, "She spent her whole damn life on her knees." Both attacks are abhorrent and misogynistic, but we shouldn't be surprised. Trump has used this brand of attack on women since he entered the political arena. He has called Stormy Daniels, the adult film actress, a paid silence horseface. I'm sorry, he paid for silence horseface. And of course, one of Trump's favorite insults is calling women "quote unquote" nasty. Right? We know that. That's his thing. Like the same way men call women aggressive and call them masculine. Same thing, nasty. Same thing. You know, that one woman she started that website, Nasty Gal, as a play. You know, she kind of like took the nasty and like flipped it around on its rear and made a bunch of money off of it, and I love it. In his current campaign, Trump proclaimed his plans to be a dictator dictator on day one if elected to office in November. When pressed at times later, he said it in jest. In 2016, he said during the press conference, Russia, if you're listening, oh yeah, this is stupid shit. I don't care. But yeah, so when he was going against Hillary, it was the emails. Now with Kamala, it's you know, she's gonna be taken advantage of in the war room because whatever. And she spent her whole life on her knees and blah 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 blah. And I think that a lot of women are catching on. And when I say a lot of women, not black women. Let me just be clear. So, because I mean every other group of women. I think the other groups of women are like, yo, what the fuck is this? That's wild. and they're alienating whole groups of women who might would have voted for them by these types of comments, by saying stuff like she never had kids and trying to shame her for never having kids. Like, what? You trying to shame that woman for never having kids? There's a bunch of women that would. So A, you don't know her medical history. You don't know if she can have kids. She might have fibroids. She might, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know nothing about it. You don't know what's going on with this woman's body. But you're trying to shame her for not having kids as if there's a bunch of women in this country that can't have kids. they can't have kids. So you're going to shame her? How do you think that's going to go? And it's going over terribly. So if and when they lose this election, I think that ultimately it is going to be because of all the rampant misogynoir. Personally, I think that that's going to be the thing that's going to lose them this election. That's what I think. Right? And when you talk to men about why they like Donald Trump, right? They cannot, when you talk to Republicans in general, they can't point to a policy. But when you talk to men specifically about why they like Donald Trump so much, they don't really ever give you a policy. They never can actually like articulate like an actual policy, right? It's always, it gives off the like when you ask like a black man, like, why does he date outside of his race? And he'll say, because black women. And it's like the weirdest response. Like, why are you? No. We asked you, why do you like the woman you're with? Not how did we get here? Right? It's like that. It's like when you ask them like, well, why did you like Donald Trump? They go, Kamala, da. You're like, wait. I didn't ask you, why do you dislike Kamala? I asked you, why do you like Donald Trump? What do you like about him? What do you like about him? And then you see that the reason they like Donald Trump is they love his misogyny. They love his brand of misogyny. It's very enticing to those men, right? Men love, if you guys clock these types of men, if you watch the men that a lot of men gravitate towards, right? They gravitate towards like a certain brand of misogyny. They gravitate towards a certain brand of misogyny. They don't like I did a whole video. We watched that one dude, the preacher, pastory guy. Oh man, what's his name? Y'all remember we were talking about him. I did the video on him last week. What's the guy, man? Y'all remember the guy? Oh man, what's his name? The churchy black dude. Tony Gaskins. Okay. Tony Gaskins is misogynistic. He's really misogynistic, right? But they don't like his brand of misogyny because his brand of misogyny, within his brand of misogyny, he still holds men somewhat accountable for certain things. Another man men don't like, Dr. Umar. They don't really like Dr. Umar that much. They like some of the things he said, but Dr. Umar is like bipolar in his takes, right? But they attack Dr. Umar a lot because they don't like his brand of misogyny. His brand of misogyny, he holds men a little like a drop, like a tip. He holds like a tip, like a drop of of men accountable. He has like a drop of accountability for men, a dash of accountability, right? Like that's it. They don't like that brand of misogyny. Nishan, a smidge, a pinch of accountability in there. That's all. You know what I'm saying? The rest of the shit is misogyny. But just a dash of not anti-misogyny, a dash of men are to blame for this thing. We don't like that nigga. But these men, these types of men, black, white, old, young, rich, poor, don't matter. This brand of misogyny, they love this brand of misogyny. Men love this brand of misogyny. They love it. The willful ignorance, the all the innuendos of violence towards women, the excuse of violence against women and children and LGBTQIA folk, the marginalization of already extremely marginalized groups, right? They love that shit. But also on that, the lack of accountability, the never admitting you're wrong. That's what men identify with the most about Trump. Trump never admits to being wrong. Trump will argue you down about 1 + 1 = 3. He will argue you down. He will fight you tooth and nail. 1 + 1. He's saying 1 + 1 = 3. You're saying 1 + 1 = 2. You show him your work. You show him how you got there, and he goes, nope. 1 + 1 = 3. Let's put a wall at the border because we got to keep out those filthy people and bloody, right? And then they just eat all that shit up. They love his brand of misogyny. JD Vance is a sleazier version of Trump with his misogyny. His misogyny is more violent. His misogyny is more extreme than Trump's. He might be a little bit too far, but they'll never judge. But they would rather you be JD Vance than you be Dr. Umar. That's what I'm saying. They would rather you be. So he's to the right. I like this picture. He's to the right of Trump, and then to the left of Trump is Umar, and to the left of Umar is Tony Gaskins, right? So if you're left of Trump when it comes to misogyny, that's the cutoff. The cutoff is Trump. That's what the men like. They like Trump on up. They like Trump's brand of misogyny moving right, moving further right. They love that shit. If you are a half a step out of lock with Donald Trump, with your misogyny, they will not support you. They don't like you. And I think these men are showing I think they're showing their hands too early, because I don't think they have the infrastructure set yet to do the things that they want to do to women. Right? I don't think they have. I don't think all the tracks have been laid yet. That's what I'm saying. Right? You could see where they're going with this stuff. You could see it. You could see where they're, but women still have a lot of influence when it comes to voting. As far as the electorate is concerned, they still have a good amount of, thank goodness, they still got a good amount of influence, right? So they're going to push back, and rightfully so. And I just think they miscalculated, and I think they've miscalculated. Not to say that it's over. They can still pivot. I mean, November is still a month and a half away. Don't get me wrong. They can still pivot 2 months away, right? Pretty much. They can still pivot, but I don't know if they have enough time to. I don't know. I don't know if they have enough time to pivot right now. That's the thing. I don't know. I haven't heard them attacking her on her policies yet. I've heard them try to attack her for her being a DA in San Francisco. I mean, she had a couple failed policies, and I ain't gonna downplay, and I ain't gonna blow it out of proportion. Everybody has some failed policies, though. Not egregious enough to make me be like, I can't vote for her based on that alone. If I'm picking between Kamala and Trump, nothing Kamala has done politically is a disqualifier in my mind. So they know they can't really get her on that. I think it's a good thing for the Democrats that she doesn't really have a long track record either. It's not extensive, really. It's kind of like Obama's track record wasn't that long when he ran. So it really wasn't like you could peg him and be like, you know, like, no, he's like this. Like, it wasn't, you know what I'm saying? He was young. He was a young up and come, you know. But I don't, you know, Kamala's track record isn't as extensive. It isn't, she doesn't have a lot of blemishes on it. You know what I mean? Like, so they don't really have much they could really attack her on politically. So now they're attacking her on her identity. They really are leaning heavily into the identity politics. If you have a question, Vizzo, you may definitely come up and ask the question. A bunch of question marks. What are you questioning about what I'm saying? Yeah, Trump has nothing but failed policies, right? He has nothing but failed policies. So what is so you know, if they go bar for bar, you know what I'm saying? He could do that with Sleepy. He could do that with Joe Biden. Joe Biden had a worse track record than Trump, believe it or not. Politically speaking, he had a worse track record than Trump. Yeah, Miss Ray, you came to the right place saying that to me. You ain't lying. Y'all know how I feel about the two-party system. Yeah. I invited Vezo up and I muted him for the live. He can come up and get unmuted if he wants to. But that's pretty much where they're at with it. And I'm giving the men's a hell of a side eye because y'all misogyny is showing. Your misogynoir is showing. Your misogynoir is showing like rampant. I mean, it's rampant. Like we see it. They have better dog whistles for racism than they do for misogyny. The misogyny, I'm telling y'all, like as overtly racist as the stuff that these people say is to me, they're not like one step removed from calling us the N-word. They're not. They're like they're a good distance away from that. But it's still overt to me. These dudes, how misogynistic these dudes are. I mean, this dude said he grabs him by the vagina. You see what I'm saying? Like, what is the equivalent of that for racism? What have you guys heard of, like, what have we caught on a hot mic from these dudes? You know what I'm saying? Like the last thing I heard on a hot mic that was crazy was the LA and it wasn't from Trump or Vance or whatever, but it was in LA, and I believe it was like city council members a couple years ago, and they were saying like crazy shit about black people and Latino people. You know, they were just saying crazy ass shit, like just overtly racist, you know, basically just one step removed from calling us N-word, saying we were dumb and lazy and all that type of stuff, right? The black jobs. Grabbing them by the vagina is way closer. I mean, I don't know. Shithole countries, definitely not on the same level as grabbing her by the vagina. You see what I'm saying? Shithole countries was crazy when he said it, but try to make what is the equivalent of that? Like with racism, where is it? Because I haven't heard it yet. Since, I mean, Trump, the last was Trump taking out a full page ad to lock up the Central Park 5. That grabbing her by the vagina, Central Park 5 ad equal. That was equal to me. That was equal. You see what I'm saying? So you got to go back 35 years, 40 years to do that. Okay. But you don't even, like, he won't even say stuff like that now. About black people in this country specifically. He makes tons of racist innuendos. Oh, my black brothers and, you know, he says little stupid stuff. I got more blacks on my team than, you know what I mean? He says stuff like that, but it's like old grandpa joke type shit, like old racist grandfather jokes type shit. Bro, I'm telling, grabbing her by the vagina, that woman is gonna be taken advantage of. She spends her whole life on her knees. Like, what? Huh? That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm sorry. That's why when black people, when black men be talking about racism, like we are race first. That's when I be like, I don't know about that. Even as a black man, I'm like, oh, I don't know about the race being first thing, man. I don't know. I think that woman thing I think it's a bit more dangerous to be a woman. Like, I don't know. I'm not, I think the misogynoir and I think the misogyny is way more visible and on the surface and more dangerous. I'm saying you see it because it's more deeply rooted. If that makes sense. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's more pervasive, so you see it more. That's what I'm saying. Whereas with the racism, it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like they tiptoe around the racism way more than they tiptoe around the misogyny. Shawnee said, Chris, get up on the Summer Jam screen. Sent you an invite. I don't know who Chris is, but please get up there, Chris. Please come on up. I would love to have that discussion. It's just wild, man. It's just wild. I'm not able to fully process why men are not, how hard of a time we are having in understanding how all of this stuff is, A, it's hurting us, but B, how you can't hide it. You can't, like, I don't want to hear y'all talking about you don't hate women and you don't da-da-da. I don't want to hear that shit. You out here caping for these motherfuckers, you most certainly got a disdain for women. If you out here riding for these dudes, you most certainly cannot stand. I'm just going, I ain't gonna hold your hand when I say it. I'm gonna slap you in the face maybe when I say it, but I'm gonna tell you it either way. You most certainly cannot hide behind you like women, but also ride for these dudes. Dr. Julio and every other man that I've heard say that shit. You don't like women. Right? Yeah. You don't care about LGBTQIA folk. You don't care about children. You don't. Yeah, Dr. Julio is voting for Trump. He's held many lives caping for Trump. Many lives caping for Trump. That's when that's why I laugh at me, for me personally, like I laugh in my mind at like the pandering and all of that shit that gets thrown my way, because my politics actually align with everything that I say. Right? I'm a leftist extremist. I'm actually like, I think most people would view my political leanings as a leftist extremist. No doubt about it, right? I've been called that. I'm whatever, right? That's not even a label I put on myself, because I don't even feel like what I'm saying is extreme. I feel like what I'm saying is like, you don't think everybody deserves health care and like to be able to drink clean water and not fight in wars and go to school, and you know what I mean? Like, you think that's extreme? Okay, I'll take that. But my beliefs all align with everything that I'm saying. Like everything that I say on here, as far as like in relation to women and children and men and whatever, all my politics align with that shit. But if you get up in front of people and you proclaim to be trying to help women and you love women and da 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 da, and then your next live you talking about you love Trump, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. That is a non-starter for me. That is an automatic fail. I don't believe you. Automatically, you're pandering. Automatically. I already know off the bat. I already know. What is your defense? What do you like? What do you love about him? How is he helping women? What is Trump and JD Vance platform for women's rights? What are they What are they pushing for? What is their platform for helping children? Oh, you talking about this guy that wants to get rid of that whole educational system? He doesn't want us to be able to have schools in our neighborhoods anymore. He wants everybody to get a fucking voucher and go to a charter school. You talking about this guy? What is his plan for children? You like that? Y'all in support of that? You like that? You think that's you think that's better or worse for women and children? You think that's better or worse? Oh, okay. It's worse? Okay. Okay. Put them to work. That's what they want to do. No. Put them to work. That's what they trying to do, huh? They want to put them babies to work. They trying to, hey, y'all go look up them pictures from the turn. Y'all go look at them pictures at the beginning of the industrial revolution when babies with chimney sweepers and shit. They would be coming out with fucking dust and soot all over their face, looking like they just escaped from a volcano. Like they was right at fucking Dante's Peak. They want to put the women back in the kitchen. They want to put the women back in the kitchen. They want to put the kids back in the chimneys. What are their policies for children? How are they protecting kids? You voted for them. Can you tell me? You love them so much. What are they doing for children? Can you tell me? What are they doing for women? Can you tell me? That black man that got up there talking about what y'all gonna do for black men specifically. I was like, black men, what? Why would we write a policy for black men specifically? That's so dumb. That is such a waste of a policy. I don't think look, man, writing policies specifically for black men, it's dumb. And I'll tell you why. Because nothing explicitly affects black men that doesn't affect black women and black children. So what you should do is you should write a policy for black women and black men will benefit from that same policy. If you're going to write a policy for black women and don't worry, black men, we're going to benefit from it. If you write a policy for black men, black women may not and probably won't benefit from it. Black children may not and probably won't benefit. Black girls won't. We already know that. So half of black people won't benefit from it, more than likely. So it doesn't make any sense to write a policy for black men. That doesn't make sense. Black men, our struggles aren't unique to black women. They're not unique from black women. We have the same struggles, and then they have some more struggles. You see what I'm saying? What policy do you want to get rid of? The draft? So that they won't draft black men? Great. Okay, cool. Granted, there are some policies that if you write them, they will positively impact black men more. No doubt about it, right? Like for an example, No Child Left Behind. We laugh at it. But let's say it was a real thing. Let's say it actually got implemented where they made sure every single, or, like how China did. China went from, a 45% illiteracy rate in 1990. Fast forward 30 years later, they're at 95% literacy in their country. Cuba did the same thing, right? Y'all can say whatever you want to say about quote unquote communist countries, but their population can read. Can we say the same thing? Their population can read and understand the things that they read. Can we say the same thing? And if communism is so bad, right? Why would they want their population to be so educated? Usually, oppressors don't want you to be educated. That's one of the things that oppressors take away from people all the time. That's the first thing they take away is education. When women were oppressed, they stripped education away from women. Women couldn't read, women couldn't write, they couldn't go to college, they couldn't go to school at all. They burned books, exactly, Kathy. They burned books. They want to make you less educated. Y'all trying to scare me about Cuba, but the Cuban government ain't afraid to have their population educated. I know that. I know that much. So why are y'all trying to act like I should be more afraid of China than I am of America? I'm talking about politically. It don't make no fucking sense. And the most illiterate group of people born in America, right? One of the most is black men. If you did a No Child Left Behind for real, and made sure 90% of all Americans could read, black men would overwhelmingly benefit from that policy. No doubt about it. Absolutely. No doubt about it. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm with making a bill specifically to target black male illiteracy. Because I think black women would also benefit from that bill too. I think so. That's the thing. See, that's the thing about that bill, though. That's the thing that it kind of trips me up, because I'm like, will black men benefit from that? Will black women benefit from that? Like, I don't know, because of the male part. Like, I don't know. But I'm with that, though. Like, if y'all was going, but that's not, them don't be the things y'all be talking about. What y'all want is, when they be saying, y'all not doing nothing for the black man, y'all want a fucking handout. You niggas want a handout. Right? While black women getting it out the mud, literally, you want to get something to put you on equal footing with black women from the government. So you want a handout. That's why I hate when y'all niggas get up here and start talking about you want a handout. I'm like, healthcare that I pay for? Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I pay into it. Why don't you just give it to everybody? What are you talking about? It ain't a fucking handout. I pay for it, dummy. Y'all want a handout so you can compete with black women. Because while they literally getting it out the fucking mud, y'all watching them get it out the mud, and y'all like my nigga Kane and Belly eating a banana, talking about I'm gonna drop a dime on him. I don't like that shit. I'm gonna drop a dime on him. That's the vibes y'all give. Oh, black women starting all these businesses. Hey, government, give me some money so I could start a business with keep up. Appreciate you, Mel. So I could keep up with the black man. Shout out, Mel, man. That's what it do, brother. I appreciate that. Much respect. I appreciate that, family. That's big time. Damn. Hold on, I gotta count these. I ain't never seen this before. This is what strippers feel like in the club, huh? When they make it rain on them. I love that shit. Hey, family, Mel. Hold on, we gonna have to stop. Hold on, man. No Diddy. I done been no R. Kelly. I done been drizzled on before, but y'all ain't never made it rain on your boy before. So we gonna hold on. Y'all ain't never made it rain on me. I'm trying to see what that be. Right there. I done been drizzled on, but I ain't never been rained on before. Oh my God, Mel. Hold on, wait a minute, Mel. Mel out here making it rain. We gonna wait. We gonna let him go. God damn, that boy going off. He going off. I love it. Nah, but yeah, man, we gotta do something. Let Mel cook. Shawnee said, "Let Mel cook." That boy got something to say. Hey, Mel got something to say. Let that boy cook. He got a voice over here. Hey, Mel got a voice over here. Shit. Y'all better not call that boy big money either. Do not shame him. We not doing that. Much respect. Yeah, man. They out here wilding. What up, Mel? Hold on. Hold on.
I learned a lot about myself as a man. Some of the shit, I'm gonna be honest, my dad didn't teach me a lot of stuff, but that's because of his father. And I realized that, damn, sometimes as black men, it's fucked up. It's like, again, that's it. I'm just saying thank you. Like, you taught me a lot about myself.
Man, I appreciate that, man. I really do. You know, y'all know how I be with the you know, when the gentlemen come up and let me, you know, and they tell me that I really do appreciate that, because it's you don't see it every day. You know what I'm saying? But I know people be watching, you know what I'm saying? And I always I know it takes, I think it also takes a lot for you to say that to another man, you know what I'm saying? Like, to be that humble and show that respect. So I want to give it back to you, because I definitely respect that. It humbles me every single time y'all come up here and say that, to be honest with you. It's never I never feel it in my ego, which is weird. You know what I'm saying? You would think it would be like an ego thing, but it never hits my ego. It always hits my heart. You know what I'm saying? So because y'all be so genuine with it, and I could really, you know what I mean? Like, I know it's real. I know what that shit feel like when somebody say some shit that resonate with you, and you be like, damn, like, that's what's up. Okay, like, I'm with that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but just keep going. You know what I'm saying? We still here. We talking our shit. And hopefully we could keep spreading the message, man. You know what I mean? But I respect that. I really do. I appreciate you.
And it's all love, man. I appreciate you too, man.
Appreciate you, man. Have a good day, brother.
All
right, sir. Very demure, very mindful, very demure. Definitely, that gentleman is very demure. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm the prize. I'll make an exception for you. Come on up, family. We gonna put it. Come on up, family. I need you on the panel. I'm gonna put it in here. I ain't got nobody up in the box right now on the ticky tack, so I could pay attention to the YouTubes. Hit the link. I'm gonna mute you for the live though, brother. We're gonna put you in a timeout for the live. How about that? Yeah. What? I banned him? Nah. I thought I muted him. Oh, that defeated the purpose. How can I unban him? What's going on, man? Come on, YouTube. I did not mean to ban that man. I thought I was muting him. Anyways, I just made a boomer move. I just made a boomer move. Damn it. I don't even know what he was saying. I just kept seeing Guilty Angel responded to him, and then I wanted to bring him up. I could tell by the reaction that he was in here yapping, so I was like, yeah, let me go on and bring this man up. Over here doing boomer shit. Definitely an unk move. And I thought I read it too. That was the thing. Yup. Boomers catching strays. Don't worry, I was raised by a boomer. I could claim it. Damn, that was messed up. I wanted to bring that boy up here. They don't even get. YouTube said you cannot spin the block, sir. Hello? All right. Yeah, YouTube said you may not pass go. Do not collect the thou wow. Yeah, I definitely had a little boomer moment.
Yeah, your sound out, Pub.
Oh, I'm good.
We can't hear you.
I'm good. I'm sorry. It was a phone call. I thought it was over, and they wasn't saying nothing, so my fault.
Hey, I wanted to come up and talk about your topic.
Please.
I think every man is losing even if the Republicans win, every man is losing in terms of the way they walk in their daughters, mothers, aunts, and sisters back into the past and causing more harm to us, even if it's not like an imminent threat to us. Even women who fall under these ideological principles are threatened, right? And I say that because like my message to women is always to push to be audacious, have audacity, stop fitting into this prim and proper and sweet girl, nice girl role, because that's left us in a place where men and bad men in particular are able to commit acts of atrocities to us. Like, for example, a woman in public is afraid to call out a man who may be groping her in fear of, oh my God, are people, what if he's not really doing it to be doing it that way? Or what are people going to say if I say something? I'm a little embarrassed because women are trained to be too nice and be nice about everything. So we're left in situations where men are able to take advantage of us. We're left second guessing ourselves in terms of like our intuition telling us that we are in danger. So if a man is manipulating us, we're left to like say, is he really manipulating me? Like, or is it just me? Is something wrong with me, or is something wrong with him? Is he lying to me, or am I lying to myself? And it causes danger to women. So I think that all men are losing and trying to spread these like toxic masculinity mindset to women, trying to put us back in our place where we were soft and feminine and we didn't stand up for ourselves. Because regardless of if y'all choose to put us back mentally and spiritually and emotionally, we're going to move forward as a society. Women are going to be out in public working and moving around about our daily lives, and bad men are still going to be there. And y'all are just putting us back, putting your daughters especially back to a time period where they don't have the gall to stand up for themselves to bad men.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They don't, and the men, like you said in the beginning, though, the men don't care. That's why I never let like a dude be like, I got a daughter, I can't be misogynistic over there. Like, Trump got a daughter, Trump got a wife, Trump had a mama, Trump had a grandma. It don't fucking matter. It don't matter. Y'all want to walk these women back 70 years. You want to take them back 70 years, if not more, right? That's y'all plan. MAGA, make America great again, right? That's what you said. Take it back to when it was one house, one vote, and women couldn't go out and vote on their own, and their husbands had to vote, and the husband's vote represented the house. That's what they are saying at y'all rallies, man. That's what the Republicans are saying at the rallies. But they wouldn't. But what I'm saying, this is what I was saying earlier with the racism. They would never say that about black people in this day and age. They wouldn't say that. Let's roll back. Let's go back to a day when the women, when it was one vote, one house. A black man said that, by the way. That wasn't even a white T man that said that. That was a black man that said that. A white T man would never, in right now in 2024, they would not get up on stage and say, let's go back in the day before black people can vote. That would turn off even conservative white T people will be turned off by that. To say it so overt, because they don't like to think of themselves as racist. You see what I'm saying? So as long as you could speak in dog whistles, as long as you can mask it and hide it, then they're, you know what I'm saying? They're good with it. But as soon as you say the quiet part out loud, nah, they don't like that. A lot of them will distance themselves from that shit. And that's what's happening with them. A lot of the women specifically, they are distancing themselves from this type of rhetoric because they're like, what? She spent her whole career on her knees. Where have I heard that before? Oh, they said the same thing about me when I got a promotion. What? They're saying that she she's less than for not having kids. Where have I heard that from? Oh, because I never had kids. My sister never had kids. My aunt never had kids. Right?
Yeah, and like we always talk about when we talk about getting our rights taken away as women, Roe is like the main thing that we're talking about. But in doing research and like reading the books that I've reading, I've kind of changed my stance or added to my repertoire that we need to really be talking about the no-fault divorce that they're trying to roll back. Because most abuse and stalking is marital abuse and marital stalking, right?
Mm-hmm.
Most femicide is committed
by married people.
Men who are getting left by their wives, by ex-husbands or soon-to-be ex-husbands. That's when femicide is committed the most. So it's incredibly dangerous to take out no-fault divorce and also marital rape. Because when men hear, oh, it's no such thing as marital rape, they think about them and their wife like consensually participating in sex together.
Mm-hmm.
But what about all the abusive men out there who are raping their wives, and the wife is not feeling overtly like this is wrong, this is what I shouldn't be doing? It's very problematic, and it's a huge problem right now. Like femicide is a huge problem, especially within married couples.
Mm-hmm.
It's not being committed from Johnny you met on TikTok, and then y'all go on a couple dates, and then you deny Johnny. You tell Johnny like this ain't working out. Johnny's not going after you, trying to unalive you.
No,
it's the husband who feels like my rights to owning another human being, which is my wife, is getting taken away from me because, I was committing acts of atrocities against her, and she now does not want to be a part of it. That's when femicide happens the most.
So do you think that it's the institution of marriage that perpetuates this, or do you think that it's the men? So is it the ownership, the level of ownership that men feel over women, or is it that they fear like losing money, or is it all of that?
It's all of that, because an abusive man is already an abusive man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the language behind like femicide when it comes to like marriage is always like, oh, it was an act of rage, or like it was an act of what do they call it? Murder and rage. Like, I was enraged. But these men, they get desensitized to abusing their
act of passion. An act of passion.
An act of passion.
Mm-hmm.
So when women leave their spouses, it's almost an act of war. They're saying like, how dare you? Like, my whole sense of being is taken away. I own you because you're my wife. You have my last name. We've been in this relationship. It's a sense of rejection. So these men are feeling rejected, and on top of being publicly, quote unquote, humiliated, like a judge is telling them, you got to stay away, you got to step away.
Mm-hmm.
It's enraging them because they don't know how to take rejection. And that's what taking away no-fault divorce is. These men don't know how to accept rejection. If somebody doesn't want, you're a father of boys.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you're going to teach your sons, if somebody don't want to be with you, leave them alone.
I wrote a whole book on it. I literally wrote a children's book that I read to my son, that because we had that conversation 1,000 times. Like, if people don't want to be your friend, or people don't, or if you ask somebody to, hey, let's do this, and they say no, thank you, you say, okay, that's no problem, and you go about your merry way. Like, yeah, of course, I've been teaching my son that since he was fucking 3. Like, that's easy. Shit is crazy.
Yeah, it is. Like the no means no culture, the culture of consent, the culture of men not being able to accept rejection is actually what's causing femicide. And to walk back no fault divorce is gonna be more triggering, because if a woman initially wants to leave because she's not unhappy and she's unhappy and she's forced to stay, think about how many men that's going to trigger. Like, oh, you have the audacity to try to leave me, and now you got to stay. Now you're about to be tortured because you thought you were going to leave. So now I'm just going to torture you. So it's like, I don't get it. And I think we need to change the culture of rejection and make it okay for men and boys to be rejected.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy to me that they don't see that the low self-esteem is trying to keep them in relationships that don't benefit them. Because how is it beneficial to you to keep a woman around who doesn't want to be with you? You're not going to grow yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
No, that's facts. You're not gonna never become a better person, unfortunately. But yeah, that I was just curious about that because we were talking about that earlier, and I was like, just talking about marriage and whatever, and I'm like, yeah, the institution of marriage isn't bad, but men, when you add, I get, because like to your point, the men who are committing the femicide the most and doing these heinous acts the most are married men, and it's because of the institution of marriage that just, like that. I think that's what I just clocked right now, because I was like, oh no, marriage doesn't hurt either party, but that definitely does. Like that pressure, if you will, that men feel or whatever, from like, oh, I can't get divorced because if I do, I'm gonna lose my money, or the embarrassment because when you get married, you go up in front. Typically, you go up in front of all your friends and family, and you profess to be, that you're going to take care of this person, and they're going to take care of you, and you guys are going to be forever together, forever and ever, and so on and so forth. And it ends. For a lot of people, it's embarrassing. So the embarrassment, the fear of losing money, losing funds, and then lastly, and probably most importantly, the loss of access to that woman. That's a trifecta for, that's a recipe for disaster at that point. So what up, Bird?
Hello. You always have some really great topics when I am just popping in. So I have some things that I have a running theme that I talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Women are a resource. Women are, we do not have humanity. We are supposed to be here for the patriarchy as a resource to, like, we have a lot. And the way patriarchy has done, it has devalued us to the point that everything that we do within the home gets devalued, so that men get us at the very low price of, get this, all you have to do is go to work for 40 hours a week and buy a ring. Then you get a chef, you get a nanny, you get an organizational assistant, you get all of this for a very low price. And then a woman having the nerve to not be a wife appliance anymore. I call us wife appliances because I know that is how we're looked at. They tell us that all the time when they dehumanize us and say, I can trade you in once you get too old. I can trade you in when you start malfunctioning. I can trade you in once you get to be too mouthy. They let us know that we have too many miles, like a car. They dehumanize us to being incubators, and that's it. Servants, and that's it. And so when we have the nerve to assert our humanity, like we have goals, we have things that we want to accomplish, we want to be able to survive if that man walks away, then we're masculine, then we're bitter, then we're angry. If we have the nerve to have some goals and want to be human in our a lot of these men are getting the shocked Pikachu face that women actually have some goals.
Yep.
And it's because for so long we have been a resource for them to attach to. The fact that women can run a household so well, it gives them the opportunity to get this. They can go out and be some community ping because they have a woman in the home that's doing most of the cooking, most of the cleaning, mostly all of the child care and handling their things. So they have too much energy, and then they can go out and cheat. They can go out and hang out with their boys. They can go and do all of their hobbies. They have extra money because they don't have to do the things within the household. And so they get all of this at a very low rate. And so now that women are saying, look, you have got to participate in the home. You have got to be emotionally intelligent. You have to support me the way I support you. They're like, hold up.
I didn't sign up for this.
You see, woman, you gotta let me lead. You gotta let me lead. And then they turn into that, like, then their emotional instability starts to show simply because we're saying, look, I am a human and I'm not a wife appliance bang maid servant. So that's what now they're failing and flailing. And I'm gonna let you talk because I know that I can continue to talk.
No, you good, Burb. I just like listening shit. So I don't know. I just want you to know that I'm still in wife appliance. We you know what I'm saying? I give you credit when I can, but I'm that's meant. No, that's locked in. We don't even need to that's locked in. That's getting used.
That's what we are. We are a wife appliance when you really think about it. Also, another one is a man's happiness machine. Like you're supposed to be able to put in some coins and then get out, get a BJ.
How can I make you happy today, sir? I don't know if you ever seen. Have you ever seen My Big Hero or My Big Hero 6 with the robot?
That big,
Yeah. How may I assist you? And he stubbed his toe and shit. That's what the men's be wanting to how the women to react to like every little fucking like.
Right. You put in the coin and you get a little entertainment. Like when I'm driving and my kids are in the back and they're like, "Mommy, I'm bored." I'm like, "What would you like for me to do for you today? Would you like for me to do a little dance?"
Yeah. They'll say yeah though. The kids will tell yes, absolutely. I want you to get to dancing. You're like, "Oh, damn, okay." Kids are mean.
You know what's funny though? I was listening into a live earlier today, and women were talking to men, and the women were saying it's better to be wanted than needed. And I think that a lot of these men are glitching because they can't hold a ring over a woman's head anymore.
Yeah.
And I think that is collectively becoming like their brains are like
glitching.
Like what do we do with this? What do like they don't have the next thing to say to like get women to do what they want to do. And it doesn't come into their brain to just be better humans without the manipulation tactics and like do reciprocal stuff. It doesn't like
I argue with the men's yesterday for 4 hours about just stop lying to women. And they was doing everything but just saying, yeah, we should stop lying to women. That was if y'all ever want to see some wild shit, go back and watch that live from yesterday. It's on the YouTubes. Them men's, we were talking for 4 hours. And all I was saying was, hey, we should stop lying to women. And they was like, but pub. Everything was followed. Hey, but pub. So all I'm saying, I was like, bro, all I'm saying is I think the better approach is instead of telling women to not fall for the lie, how about we just tell the men, hey, just stop lying. But pub, you know men ain't gonna stop lying. I was like, what? How? Why not? Why are you just telling me that's all, like we just can't stop lying? You niggas, y'all really telling me you can't stop lying? Like it's impossible for us to stop lying. This is crazy, man. Like we have crossed over into another realm.
To lying and manipulating women. It's like second nature. It's like they're desensitized to the effect that it has on women. It's like, oh well, if she fell for it, then it's nothing to do with my moral character because we all do it. So
hold on,
like,
Lynn. You reminded me of something real quick before I forget. The dude, was you in here, Lynn? Was you in here when this dude, when the dude?
no, I wasn't.
Oh my God, I got it. I'm gonna clip that part up. Actually, I'm glad you mentioned it. There was a dude on the panel who said his wife lied to him. Do y'all know that this man said they had to go to therapy because his wife lied to him one time and he called her one time and they had to go to therapy for that shit? That I was sitting there going, for one lie, you had to go to therapy? And women went to therapy for all the times a nigga lied to them in a relationship. It would be a job.
So Pub, this morning on Franklin's Live, they were the men on that live, and like we said, it should be a case study because it is real life. It's crazy. But the men on that live were saying that we are experiencing trauma. And I think for women, we don't experience trauma when like a person, like we're becoming desensitized to that type of shit too, like ghosting. They're like, no, y'all experiencing trauma when y'all go through like having a bad baby daddy. It's like, no, women are like moving on with their life. They getting over it. They healing from it. Like nobody really cares. They're going back to school. They realizing they need to take care of themselves. But they like, no, y'all are traumatized. And I'm like, y'all are projecting because you guys get traumatized by the littlest things. Like a woman lies to you. Now all of a sudden your whole chest hurt because you can't believe that woman had the audacity to lie to you because she's been socialized to be a good and proper and prim young lady.
You think you got the malfunctioning version of the wife appliance because she lied to you. Like, this got to be a faulty one. Take her back to the factory. I'm like, nigga, some people be lying. Women lie to everybody. You know, anybody's capable of lying. But like the way y'all slide down the pink wall when a girl lied to you is wild to me. And I did it. I actually did a video on it when the dude was like, women don't know men's hearts is fragile. I was like, excuse me? Women don't know that men's hearts are fragile? But then when you listen to what they're saying, I'm going to say something. I don't give a fuck. Men don't really have hearts, right? And the reason why I say that is because we're not empathetic. To have a heart, like, okay, a heart is a vague term, right? A heart implies empathy, though. If you think about it, ultimately, that would be the number one function of a heart is to be empathetic. If you have a heart, have a heart. When somebody says that to you, what do they mean? Have some empathy, right? Men don't really have empathy. So men don't really have hearts. What men experience when they get hurt is their ego gets bruised. That's the thing that they experience getting broken. Their ego gets broken. Women's hearts and egos get broken. Don't get me wrong, both. But mainly it's their hearts that get broken because they have empathy because they're like, how could you do that to me? I would never do that to you. That's crazy, right? So their heart gets broken. Men don't have empathy. So when a woman lie to us, it's not the heart that gets broken. It's the mind. It's the ego. It's the id. It's the whatever the fuck. It's the oh my God, how can she lie to like a woman lying to me? Look, here's what it be. Because he said yesterday, my man said, I asked him, I said, have you ever lied to your wife? He said, no. He said, no, I've never lied to my wife. I said, okay. Now, I'm not here to tell that man he has lied to her. I'm not going to make that assumption because there are men out here that never lie to their women. And you know what I'm saying? Just like there's women who never lie to their men. So let's be real. We ain't got to, no, he but that's the thing. Like somebody put it in the comments. They said that they knew a man that saved himself, saved his virginity, had sex with a woman. She dogged him, cheated on him. And then he tried to unalive himself because even in that act, it's that act of entitlement. It's the like, oh, women, there's no way a woman can hurt me, especially if I'm the good guy, especially if I'm not promiscuous, because most men ain't shit. Most men are promiscuous. So I'm going to hold on to my chastity so that when I have sex with this woman, you know what I'm saying? Like she gets all of me. Cool, that's fair. But my mans. How many women gave up their virginity, right? And I hate using that term, but lay down with the man for the first time. And then for that man to not only cheat on her, give her STD, mentally abuse her, physically abuse her, manipulate her for like, And then she finally escaped from the motherfucker. And 2 years later, she with another man. And she be right back in the ring with another man. I'm like, look at that. That's women are very resilient. That's my take on that. Men do that shit, and y'all be ready to go on a train and pew pew every woman you see. Y'all be ready to walk down the street and punch women in the face and shit like that. Cause some 17-year-old girl broke your heart. You 45, my guy. Like we're beyond that, fam. Like you at some point in time, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta do the work at some point in time internally. But men, we just don't do it. We don't never do it. We never do the work.
You gotta let me jump in here real quick. I was cheated on before I met my husband, and for your network, I am married. I've been married for it'll be 11 years in December.
Nice.
I was cheated on though. I was cheated on before, and I found out, and it sucked. You know, my heart was broken.
Of course.
I found out he was cheating a lot. Mm-hmm. But what did I do? We broke up. And then I said, you know what? I'm gonna do a photo shoot. So I started working out a lot. I got on my grind, and I started working out. I started working to improve me because I'm like, I'm not gonna sit up. I didn't do anything wrong. He cheated on me. I'm gonna get into my best shape ever, and that's what I started focusing on me and healing. Autopsying the relationship and then moving on. Because like you said, you know, I think we've kind of normalized being cheated on, and I want women to not just fall apart because it happens. Mm-hmm. Just leave these people alone. I saw my ex a few months after he cheated on me, and he looked a hot mess. Mm-hmm. And I actually kind of I saw him when I was very, very pregnant with my husband's baby.
Oh, I know he was sick.
And he acted like he didn't see me. I saw him. It was at the Starbucks. So that was very, very interesting. And
y'all was married?
Probably. Huh?
Y'all was married, or y'all was like?
Oh no. Okay, no. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I broke up. Me and my ex broke up because he cheated. Right. This was accidental. I had no intention of dealing with the man. But then my now husband decided he was going to pursue me. He pursued me hard. And a lot of people would have said to me that was a rebound because it did happen so quick. I had no intention on dealing with any men. But I ended up with my now husband soon after breaking up with that dude when I was in the process of getting ready for my photo shoot and all of that. He just decided to pop in and just never leave my side.
He snatched you up. No, I wasn't. But Burb, I wasn't talking about him. I was talking about your. I thought your ex was your ex-husband because I was like, you ignored your ex-wife? Like, what the fuck?
My ex was just a boyfriend.
Okay. I mean, I wouldn't ignore anybody, but but my ex-wife, I definitely would be like, hey, what's going on? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
No, he kind of ignored me, but I was heavily pregnant. But the thing is, he knew I wanted to be a wife and a mother during this relationship. So, like, he shouldn't have been surprised that I was scooped right on up because he was done messing with me. I was a toy that he wanted to throw away. So that's what happened. So
that's when they be the most sick.
You know what that is, Burb? Men are socialized to think that if I cheat on a woman, it's her fault. She didn't do something to keep me from wondering. So when you end up breaking up with them for cheating or for something, they stay the same. But women are socialized to think I did something as well. So when we end up breaking up, we go through a point in time where we be like, maybe I did, or like maybe I should like go through this or improve myself or get a little bit better. So we start like working on ourselves. And then when we realize while working on ourselves, it wasn't me, it was him, we continue to improve. So when we spin the block and meet up with that ex again, he stayed the same because he was under the impression that it was your fault. So you've already improved yourself.
Go ahead, Shawnee.
Right. No, I wanted to like piggyback off of what Lynn said because I mentioned this before. Like women, we are socialized to internalize when people do us wrong. Like the first thing we do when somebody do us wrong is we go back and we think like, dang, what did I?
She got a call. In the
Okay, I'm
love.
back. But I was saying like there's a difference between like how we internalize things. Like women, we tend to think about like, dang, what did we do wrong for this person to act like XYZ towards us? Whereas with men, y'all are more open with the way y'all express. When y'all feel like y'all been wrong, y'all tend to openly express it to people by, harming them, unaliving them, things like that. So I had to learn I can't, whatever people do to me, especially if I know I haven't done anything to them, I can't internalize it and I can't take it personal, because at the end of the day, like, men just be doing stuff just because it's Tuesday and they feel like it. And I can't sit there and take that. I can't take things like that personal.
Yeah.
And I think
doing it because they can.
it also, and I think that us women internalizing behaviors from men, I think that also justifies why men like to blame us for problems that honestly have like absolutely like nothing to do with us. Like, they will sit there and blame us for their like childhood trauma, and it's like, I didn't even know you existed as a person when you got rejected by some girl when you were like 15. So to sit there and project that onto a woman that you're in a relationship with when she didn't even know you existed, that's crazy to me. And to sit there and blame women for your own insecurities and shortcomings from like the consequences of like your actions, and then you turn around and try to blame it on, you find some loophole to try to blame it on a woman who y'all do this even to like random women who you don't even have no type of association with. Y'all blame random women in society for y'all's like problems, and I always found that that's very strange to me, because it's like most of y'all are not even in community with women, nor do you interact with women on a consistent basis for them to be the sole like reason for your problems. But y'all sit here and hang around with men who treat y'all like shit on a consistent basis, yet you don't ever tell them anything. You don't ever check them on how they treat you. And I always found that very strange.
That's for real. LaMonica said, Pub, we can vet men by sending them to your show. Oh man, that's not the first time. I've had a good amount of women tell me that they I remember when it first started happening like a year ago, women they say that like when they listen to the lives, their boyfriends would get mad, and then that was like a red flag to them, and so they started to like, you know what I'm saying, like question them and dig more, and then they come to find out, like they were some raging misogynists or whatever the case may be, and they ended up breaking up or whatever. Like I've had people like literally come on and tell the story about like, it was like, Pub, you made me and my boyfriend break up, and it's like funny, but it's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's sad, but you're also like, they're laughing, but we're always like, everybody's just like, that's hilarious, they're like,
you know what's funny about that? Because I follow like Bourbon Bougie, who's above me. I've been following her for a while, and I've actually heard of like her and some other creators like Melanie Hamlet and Cecilia. I
love Cecilia. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I feel like Cecilia specifically has brought up like how men have expressed anger towards her because, whatever, like the partner, like their significant other, like follow Cecilia, and they know they're very familiar with her content, and they feel like, oh, well, she's the reason why, she's the reason why my girlfriend left me, or my wife got a divorce, and da da da. I was like, I don't necessarily think she was the sole reason. I just feel like it was a slow burn towards y'all ended up like not being together. I just feel like it was already in the process of happening. Like, she was probably already fed up with you. She was just waiting on the right time to like get rid of you to like leave you for good. And I just feel like that's why a lot of these men, like, they get upset when you follow certain creators on this app, because they be putting y'all onto game, and they be telling it like they be telling it how it is, and y'all get upset that people be clocking y'all stuff. Like y'all even get upset when the women who be up here, when we be clocking y'all stuff in real time, and it's like, I mean, what do you want me to do? You want me to play along? Like I can't do that. So I just find it funny when I see it coming from like the men, but then also like the women as well. Like they tend to get like this sort of like backlash, thinking like they're breaking up relationships. It's like, no, you're just a shitty person. Do better.
It's the same. And I keep forgetting to send her the invite. It's that one lady on here that exposes cheaters, and she like slides in their DMs or whatever. You know, the girls will come and she'll do the thing. She's like a younger black woman. Looks like mid-20s ish. Super funny. She got like a country accent, and she like they get like the men be mad at her for exposing the men who are cheating, and I'm like, how did y'all come to that conclusion based on the math? Right? Oh, Rose, yeah, I think that's her name. How did y'all come to that conclusion based on the math? Like, okay, if the men weren't cheating, then she wouldn't have anything to expose, right? No? Oh, okay. Like, oh, they were trying to say it was entrapment. And I was like, what? If a woman hits you up in your DMs, you could just, if a woman is coming at you hard, like I've had women say inappropriate things in my DMs, and I've given like a woman like a chance, like she said something inappropriate, and I'll be like, oh, you know, that's inappropriate or whatever, you know, and deflect or whatever, and let them know like in a nice way, because it wasn't like they were just like, I like shit and I want you. It wasn't like that, you know what I'm saying? But it was definitely like some, you know, and I'd be like, oh, you know, like we're good, and then they'll like keep making like similar comments, and then I just block them because I'm like, yeah, it's weird. And then there's ones who just literally say like, I want you to be my husband, or marry me, or can we date? And I'll be like, nope, blocked. So they get blocked. Like there are certain things, like, but it's, you don't, there's no entrapment involved. I don't even look at their profiles. I don't look at their picture. If I don't know them and they DM me and I see that shit, blocked, instantly blocked. I don't even keep it pushing. I don't understand. How hard is that? How is that entrapment?
They're supposed to play along. Like they expect their affair partners to play along with the game. They don't expect those women to be girls. They expect the same behavior to be rewarded consistently from woman to woman. That's really what they expect.
Yep. And somebody said, really? Yeah, really. Yes, really. Because I think it's disrespectful. Right? Because it ain't like people don't know I'm married. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you watch me enough to like me or whatever you want to say, like, you know, I'm fucking married. Like, I talk about that shit all the time. So you are disrespecting my wife. You're disrespecting me. You think I'm that man? Like, it's all types of levels of disrespect there. But a lot of men, I get it though. A lot of men never get that attention from women, especially attractive women. So if that woman slides in their DM, they're thinking it's their lucky day. I guess I can wrap my brain around that concept, but in reality though, nobody is entrapping you. You don't have to respond back to that woman. Right. And to the men, it's kind of like what happened with Guru when that white girl hit him up, and you could tell he had an inkling that she was not, you know, that she was catfishing him, but he was so interested in dating a white woman that he allowed that woman to manipulate him. He allowed it. Like you can watch it all play out. He knew. He was skeptical. He knew for sure. You know what I'm saying? He had a doubt. He was 90% sure that it was what he thought it was. That's what I'm saying. And then boom, it was like revealed, and then you know, he did what he did. But like, y'all don't like, if it's too good to be true, man, it's not true. Like, if some woman is coming out of the blue and being like, hey daddy, what's up? Or I think you're cute, I saw your page. Like, y'all niggas is crazy if you really think women would come at you like that. Like, most of y'all. I'm not saying any man, but I'm saying the dudes that she be hitting up be like normal dudes that got like fucking 1,000 followers and you know what I'm saying? Be posting pictures about his car and shit. And I don't know whatever she be saying to him in the DMs, but I'm like, if you hit me on social media, I'm saying even if I was a cheater and all of that shit, I would know you was. I'd be like, this is a setup. Cause I know women don't be going out of their way to hit up regular niggas. like you are a regular man, bro. What did you really think? It just proves how the men's ego will get them in trouble every single time, right? Like he's just like, oh man, I can't believe this woman is. Oh, this is the perfect day for me. Like she's pretty. Oh my god, I gotta take a chance. I'm pretty sure. I'm 90% sure that it's a lie, but for that 10%, I'm willing to risk my whole entire relationship with my wife, with my significant other. But we rational? We're the rational ones? That is the epitome of irrationality to me. That doesn't make any sense. And lastly, it also shows how little men actually do understand about women. Right? Thank goodness I understand that much about women that women ain't going out of their way to hit me up most of the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I just don't trust any of it. Let me put it like that. I won't say that about me. I've had women known that I knew hit me up and try to get with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially when I was getting married and stuff. And I told everybody I was getting married, people were shooting their shots. Like they was definitely shooting their last shots. Like, oh, I thought we would have a chance. And I was like, I've been with this woman for 4 years already. What are you talking about? What chance do we have? But yeah, I even me, I don't believe that shit. Like, I don't believe that shit. That's crazy.
I have a question for you.
Go ahead. Ask the question, please.
It's left field. Did you ask us for help with what shoes you wear?
I can't hear you breaking up, man.
You can get on live and wear the shoes.
You breaking up. What you say?
Wait, what you say? Did you ask us for help with the shoes? What shoes to wear so you can get on live and wear the shoes?
Well, I still gotta go out the house and live my life. But yeah, I asked what shoes I should wear. And I took you I wore the 4s. Okay? Just so you know, make you feel bad. I got on the 4s right now. I had to get dressed. I had to take my babies to school. And I gotta go pick them up. I gotta live my life. I still gotta go outside. Shit. Can I be fresh while I'm going out? Or what you want me to do?
With the 4s on cam.
Yeah, the 4s.
I know it was for the camera.
It's for the camera?
I was cool with that. I was about to say, you about to start putting on a suit next?
Nah.
I don't wear a suit on camera. I wear my J's.
My J's is on. Hey man, when you see me, know the J's is on the feet. Or it don't even be. I'll be having I got New Balance, I got Timbs, I got whatever you want. Chucks, I'll be rocking all that shit. I rock all that shit. Go ahead, Kayla.
So you know how you were talking about men are misogynistic?
Yeah, all the time.
So I'm wondering, like, once a man is misogynistic, does he only like get worse, or is there things like, have you seen a man reverse the misogyny and like become more like you?
Me. I mean, I would be for myself.
You used to be a misogynist?
Used to be.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For like someone who's a misogynist now, are there things that they can do to not be a misogynist anymore, or do they only become worse with time?
No, I'm saying I don't know if you want to call whatever. I still have misogyny. You know what I'm saying? Like it's still there. I'm you know what I mean? Like I'm unpacking it. I haven't beat it. You know what I'm saying? It's not something that I'll ever feel like I will beat. I'm not actively practicing misogyny though. I'm not, you know what I mean? Like I'm not actively out here like trying to hurt women and you know what I mean, or whatever, and whatever it is. But I definitely still have remnants of it, and it crops up, and I got to check in, and my wife will call it, you know, whatever the case may be, no doubt about it. But yeah, I'm forever in recovery, if that makes sense. Have I seen men reverse it? Absolutely, because I have a network of men who, because most men, if not all men, are misogynistic. So I have a network of men who were and still are misogynistic, and we're all unpacking our misogyny. So I see it all the time with the men, you know, in my circle, right? But I also see all the time more than those men, right? 1,000 to 1, maybe the numbers are might inflated. Don't quote me on the math. But the odds that a man will actually actively unpack his misogyny are extremely low. So to answer your question, rare as fuck. And I didn't start to see men do it until I got online. Like, I don't really have any men in real life doing it. I don't know. No. That's wrong. I got one friend in real life that's doing it, and that's Robert Kelp. That's y'all see him on here, friend of the people. That's the only person I know in real life, only man I know in real life that is actively unpacking his misogyny. But the thing about Robert is, friend of the people, Robert and I both, we used to do a political show back in the day, and both of us are very like staunch lefties. And this is what I was saying earlier about how your politics will affect, you know, your real world experiences, right? So me being a leftist and Robert being a leftist, understanding systems of oppression is like what we do. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't like oppression. That's like the root, you know, to put it bluntly, that's at the root of leftist politics, is like to undo all oppressive systems, right? Oddly enough, the one oppressive system that I never thought that we like to address, right, was the patriarchy, racism, capitalism, right? These systems, I was like, yes, we need to unpack these. But when it came to misogyny, that was the one that I was like, it was a big ass blind. It was the elephant in the room, literally, for me and Robert. And then once I started to unpack it, then, you know, me and Robert started having conversations about it, and it was like, man, yeah, damn, I didn't even know I was like that. I didn't even know I did. I didn't even know, you know, and that's where we're at now. Osa said, so Pub, there's no hope. I disagree with there's no hope. Of course there's hope. Of course there's hope. But I got to be honest, I'm not going to lie to y'all and tell you that, like, I see a bunch of men out here, you know, in real life, actively unpacking their misogyny. Absolutely the fuck not. The same way I don't see a bunch of white T people unpacking their racism, right? I do see more white T people in real life. I know more anti-racist white T people than I know anti-misogynist people. Right? Go ahead, Lynn.
Kayla, the thing about it is that misogyny is like socialized and ingrained into men from an early age, and they become desensitized to it. That's why a lot of time, if you bring up misogyny and the patriarchy to men, they act like it doesn't exist. They don't know that it exists because the systems and the indoctrination that they've been taught is so deeply ingrained in them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, saying that men develop slower than women is misogyny, because that's not true. That's just an excuse of another way to say boys will be boys. Mm-hmm. It's like it's like the grown-up version of boys will be boys. Like, we are taught as women that we need to grow up and mature faster than men, and it's not overtly, it's kind of covert, and that's what indoctrination is. So in these systems, men really have to be intentional about unpacking misogyny. It just doesn't happen by chance. Either you weren't raised misogynistic, or you have to be intentional about unpacking it. But in order to be intentional, you have to first admit that it's a thing. Yeah. And a lot of men have problems with doing that.
That's the first step, and that's the step that it seems like it's impossible. That's the hurdle that is proving to be the most impossible hurdle for us to get over, is just simply to acknowledge that we have a problem. But, and I've said this 1,000 times, because I believe that once men understand and accept that there is an issue, it's fairly easy to unpack misogyny, right? It's because the patriarchy is so thin and it makes such little sense, right? I think it is really easy to unpack it. It really is. It's I'm telling you, it's really easy as a man doing it. I can tell you that, like I can't unsee the things that I've seen. That's why I can never go back. I can never, you know what I'm saying? I can never regress, because I can't unsee the things that I've seen. I can't unlearn the things that I've learned. There is nothing, there's no experience in life that would negate all of the, all the information that I have, consumed at this point, because I don't care. Like I've said, like, I don't care if my wife cheat on me with 100,000 men or whatever. I'm going to be like, that's her. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, she terrible. That ain't going to turn me into no villain where I'm like, women are all terrible and they all deserve to get abused. Like, I'll never do that, because I know that I just know that that's her. Like, she just, and I ain't going to say pick better, nothing like that. She just, you got me. Right? You got me. Whatever it is, right? Cool. But a lot of this stuff that exists in the patriarchy makes such little sense. And you have to, and the men have to actively shut their brains off to not understand it. That all it would take for them to do is to turn their brain back on and look at the things objectively, and the whole shit melts away. Because I swear to Jah, there is nothing that I have heard women say collectively that I have not been able to tie to some stat, study, or historical reference. Not one thing. I promise y'all, not one thing. That is a hell of a streak to be on for me. Like I feel like everybody misses sometimes, but like, nah, not yet. I haven't seen it yet. So for me, it just became easier and easier to accept the things that women were telling me without like on its face, if it made sense, right? So when women would say stuff now, I'm just like, got you, right? Like, I believe it, even because I got tired of arguing against the shit, because that's what I was doing. I would argue against it, and then 2 years later, 2 months later, 2 days later, 2 hours later, oh, here's the truth. Oh, actually, there's a study that they did a study in 2002 that said da 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 da. And I was like, oh, wouldn't you know? It's like every single thing women say about men as a group, everything women say about men as a group, and everything that they say and everything they say about men as a group, there are undeniable facts and stats that will show you that everything they're saying is true, beyond the scores of women saying it, right? Because if you're with that logic, I would also have to believe men who lie about the same thing. Don't get me wrong. You see what I'm saying? So it's not just the fact that Kayla says it, Shani says it, Lynn says it. It's not just that. It's not the fact that the 500-600 people in here or 500 women amongst these rooms would all say the same thing. It's not just that. It's that plus the fact that I'll read a book and it'll say X, Y, and Z. I'll read a study, it says A, B, and C. I'll look at it. You know what I mean? Like, it just goes on and on and on. And then also, when you remove the veil from your eyes, when you take off the blinders, I should say, from your eyes as a man, a lot of the things women said, I just got to look back on my own life now and look at it through a different lens, and I could see that everything women have been saying is true, right? Whether it applies to me or a man that I know or men that I know in general, everything that I've heard women say, I'm like, oh yeah, nope, I've seen that play out 10,000 times. Wow, they're right. They're right about that. Okay, like you just at a certain point, you just get over like the arguing part, like just arguing to argue type shit. It's like, I'm not, I just believe it. I'm like, yeah, cool there. Yeah, I believe that. Yep, I take that at face value.
The funny thing is, like, these men have a problem with unpacking these oppressive systems, especially misogyny, and they would have less of a problem if they accept the fact that it's not working, like it's not working for you. But men are so obsessed with external power, and they think that external power is the end all be all, when I don't even think it exists at all, because most of men in America are not living up to the patriarchy and the system that has been created. Like, you're not living up to that. You're not living up to it successfully. Like, some of y'all can barely afford to live a happy life, But in letting go of these systems, to me, I feel like the men who have proven that these systems don't work and have begun unpacking it tend to be more successful because you unpack along with it the insecurities that have been holding you back, the childhood trauma that's been holding you back, holding in emotions and not being able to properly regulate these emotions. You hold back not being able to communicate effectively. And if you think that that stuff is small and that it's only going to affect you interpersonally, you are wrong. When you are able to communicate effectively, that will change your life monumentally. And I'm talking about in a professional realm, like having the ability to be able to empathize with people and see things outside of ego is what's able to propel you in life. You're able to build better habits. You're able to stick to things. You're able to hold yourself accountable, and that can change your life. Tremendous. I hate that word. It can just change your life. Like, you have no idea how much of your life you can change. And I don't think men can see that bigger picture. And I think I was saying that on Franklin Live the other day. Like, had Black men let go of the system of oppression known as patriarchy in the 60s when we were fighting for civil rights. I mean, the 50s, 40s. And they joined the marches together. They joined feminism with civil rights, and then, you know, the Hispanic people joined in, the Asian people joined in. Everybody who was oppressed joined in. We would be much further along in civilization. Much further along.
We'll be free. Hey, NJT, I invited you up. Shani invited you up. You don't want to come, you get muted for the live.
But I thought they said patriarchy don't exist, though. That's the thing. They say it don't exist and they don't benefit from it, but yet all they do is use patriarchal language in an attempt to subjugate women. So if you truly believe that you don't benefit from patriarchy, then why are you actively using, you're actively using language to try to subjugate women? Like, the math don't be mathing. And then to go back on what Public said, you know, I had that realization too as I got older. I'm thinking of, like, all these systems, like Public is right, all of these systems of oppression can easily be torn down because I see, like, the systems of oppression, they're being held up on a pedestal that's, like, rusty, and it's like
it's rickety as fuck.
It's rickety as fuck. Like, it's been a fall because, like you said, none of these systems of oppression are rooted in logic. They never were rooted in logic because all these, like, patriarchal talking points, misogynistic talking points, I can clock all that stuff easily because it's not rooted in logic. I'm always going to have an argument to basically debunk anything that y'all say that's rooted in patriarchy or misogyny or racism. I think a lot of y'all just want to uphold these systems so that you can continue to be mediocre in society, because that's all what it is at the end of the day. You're mediocre, and you know if we got rid of all these systems of oppression, you're really gonna in society. Like, you're really gonna see. If we started running society based on, like, merit, you really gonna see, like, who's really, like, HBIC. It's not necessarily so hell bent on, like, systems. You're upholding a system because you're mediocre as fuck. You don't want an even playing field to actually take place because you know if that happens, you know you're actually get left in the dust. That's what I see it as. At the end of the day, that's why a lot of y'all, like, even with men, one day it's like long in the workforce and we're stealing jobs, and then you don't say things just like it's because we're at an even playing field. We typically got better work ethic than y'all, and we tend to do better than y'all in the workplace. Y'all are in denial because patriarchy told you that by default you're supposed to be the superior alpha omega, and that's not who you really are. You didn't have to work. You didn't have to put in no work for nothing because these systems allow you to be mediocre and still obtain some level of success. So get rid of all of that stuff, and we're really gonna be some shape.
Yep. Let me True Be Told TV. I dropped the link, fam. I don't know where you at. I dropped it again. I think they might have dipped already, but here you go. One more time. Oh, there he goes. King Truth Be Told. All right. Hold on, y'all. We got somebody over here on the YouTube. He got something to say. Go ahead, True Be Told.
Hello.
Yes.
Oh, my name is Gary, but you said truth be told. A lot of the things that the young lady that was on before me was saying is right, but I think me and you interacted before. I live in Constant Bar, right? Nothing about feminism exports well. Actually, it dies at the border. So, if we dig into our pocket and we pull out any legal tender, any note, they'll have on it, this note is legal tender for all debts, public and private. Translation: with the power of this, I can basically export my sexism. I can export my xenophobia, and it's held up by my government. I'm not saying it's right, but this is how bread is made.
What is the relevancy of this statement?
No, because what you are saying, it doesn't exist outside the United States common, and I mean, called you common, public, and a lot of the people inside the United States want to fight it.
So
I
what's
mean,
the
yes, it's,
but wait. So telling us that most people aren't interested in upending a whole entire system that's been established for 10,000 years, you think you're dropping some bomb on me? Or this is like a truth, like a wisdom bomb or something like that? This is not nothing new. I know this doesn't make it doesn't mean it's irrelevant to the conversation though. So what is the point of it? Are you just trying to tell us we shouldn't talk about it? We shouldn't want it? We shouldn't fight for it? Like, what's the point?
but why? I mean, because those before you that had came before you have tried and failed.
You could say that about ending. You could say that about ending slavery. You could say that about every system of oppression that
It was
ultimately.
monetary. It was monetary involved in slavery. I mean, they had
Same
machines
thing
that can
now.
do.
Everything is monetary, sir. As long as money exists, money will be at the root of all of this stuff. So
That's a
that
point.
it's the same thing. So the thing here's what I want y'all to do. Okay. And I'll give you grace. I'll assume that you actually aren't a bad person, right? Like you actually do care about other people outside of yourself. I'm gonna give you that grace right now because I don't know you. But the thing is that for that to be true, you must change your stance on this type of shit. Because coming in spaces where people are talking about doing work on themselves, even just for themselves, but furthermore, trying to up in a whole system of oppression that's hurting everybody and saying, yeah, just pipe down. It's never been done before. You come off as the ultimate asshole, right? You don't like, you're not, I'm not even playing. Like, I don't know if you think you're like the smartest person in the room or you got something figured out that we don't, but we do. We know exactly what we're up against. I don't know why you would think we don't, right? But it's if you scared, that's cool. If you don't care to do nothing about it, that's fine. But trying to, like you said, export that's fucked up, bro. I
That's
really, I
what we
really,
do. That's what we do, Common. I'm sorry. I mean, I keep calling you Common.
that's
Public.
all.
That's what we do. I mean, actually, not only do we export it, it's also promoted. It's about what? 40 miles from me. It's Navy Town. Do you know what they do? All of the ex-Navy pates there, They exploit the locals. This is what they pay us to do.
Okay. Once again, I'm not denying that it's done that way. All I'm saying is it needs to change. So are you with it or are you against it? Do you like
So what
the
are we going to
exploitation?
substitute it for? What are we going to
No, no,
substitute
no,
it
no, no,
with?
no, 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 no. You don't got to answer my question with a question. I mean, I got the answer to that, but so are you with it or are you against it? Are you okay because you feel like you got some crumbs, you know what I'm saying, from the patriarchy, so you're okay with the patriarchy existing? Is that what it is? So you want us to not try to change it? Or are you against it because you know that it's harmful and toxic to the vast majority of the population, including yourself?
Both things can be true at the same time because
They can't be.
yes, they
They
really can.
literally
And
cannot exist at the same time.
I will explain how.
Okay, go ahead.
I recently had a granddaughter, and you know, I'm like in my mind saying, yeah, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this. But then as I look at it realistically, I'm like, I'm gonna have to fight for her to get here. I'm gonna have to fight for her to get there. I wonder if this will be available for her. And then I'll look on television and I'll see she might even have any type of reproductive choices. So yes, that affects me.
Okay. And then what's the
But
other?
but the other part is the patriarchy will guarantee, of course, it'll be screwed up, but if I leave all my resources to my son in my demise, that he'll be okay as long as he can maintain the patriarchy. See, it's a double-edged sword. That's why I said both things can be true.
No, it's not because because the patriarchy doesn't guarantee anything. Even if you uphold it, it doesn't give you many concessions. Most men are poor. Most men don't have resources. But
I
most men
know, I know, I know,
but
and
most
that's
hold on,
what.
wait,
And
wait.
go
But
ahead.
most men uphold the patriarchy. So the patriarchy doesn't guarantee you shit. Um uh um the matriarchy would guarantee that that everybody has equity because that's the point of the matriarchy. That's the point of feminism, whatever you want to say. So if you really believe what you're saying, right? If you really want that to be the case, then once again, that's why I'm saying it can't exist at the same time. You would want to fight for you would want to fight for the patriarchy. I mean, for the you would want to fight to end the patriarchy because your son. Go ahead.
I wanted to comment on what you said earlier, sir. You said that we have already tried to fight for this, and it didn't work. We have actually not ever tried to fight for the bringing down of these systems, even in civil rights. The men who fought for civil rights fought for the opportunity to have a seat at the table. They didn't fight to bring down the system of oppression. Would have been further. They also didn't help in fighting with fight feminism, because if they did, we would be further along. Nobody has tried to take down the systems. They've only fought for the right to join the system.
Mm-hmm.
And then I wanted to walk back what you said earlier, what you said about your granddaughter. Just your whole mindset that, okay, I have a granddaughter, and in hearing about reproductive rights, that affects me. It doesn't affect you, it affects your granddaughter. And I want you to understand that. And I wanted to make a point in saying that because in the ownership of your granddaughter, you are perpetuating a mindset and you are unable to feel the empathy for her or other women because you're saying, like, okay, my granddaughter is my property. That's how it affects me. Or she's in direct, like, what she feels, I'm kind of feeling it, but you're not really feeling it because you don't have empathy for her. Also, you to say your son is more than like your granddaughter or anybody else. Like, his rights go above your granddaughter. I don't know if you stopped and thought about what you said before you said it, because in essence, that's what you're saying. My son's rights are more important than my granddaughter's rights. So I'm going to hold up a system that benefits my son. It destroys my granddaughter. understand y'all.
Okay. King, King True, your mic is muted, family. You got to unmute. You got a lot of background noise. I muted it. I don't know what happened. You sound like you went it outside. You're confident.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, it's super loud though.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, give me 1 second.
You're good.
I'm in the truck. Apologize about that.
There you go. There you go.
It sounds a little bit better.
Yeah, way better.
I want to say thank you for lending me this space to be able to speak.
Hold on, wait. Wait, was that Gary that was talking earlier the whole time? I thought that was King. Never mind. Go ahead.
Oh no, it's my first time speaking.
Okay.
Yeah. So I just wanna give me 1 second. I wanna thank y'all for giving me the space to speak. And lending your floor to me. I just want to have one question. When you guys say the patriarchy, are you saying the patriarchy within itself, just in the word, or are you saying the current patriarchy that's in power?
What do you mean? I'm talking about the system that is the patriarchy.
So patriarchy within itself is wrong to you?
Yes.
Okay. What about patriarchy, if you don't mind me asking, what about patriarchy is wrong?
Do you know what the patriarchy is? King, are you familiar with it? Like the actual definition of the patriarchy, do you know what it is? You're muted, King. I don't know if you know that. There he goes. Go ahead, King. Can you let me know? Is that I'm waiting. I don't think he's there right now. I want to answer the question. I would answer it, but I don't think he's there. King, are you there? He dropped off. I'll wait for him to come back. Go ahead, Gary. I didn't know that was you, family. I thought that was King talking the whole time. Gary, are you there? What is going on? There you go.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
You're good.
Yeah, but like I was saying, it's some really, really nice people here, but unfortunately they are forced to do unnice things because that's how it's set up here.
You know what's crazy is that this, like, so my prompt today was about my topic today was about how men love like Donald Trump and the Republicans' brand of misogyny, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they do. A lot of men gravitate towards that brand of misogyny.
This is how Latin America is set up, Pub.
This is how Latin America is set up? What?
Yes. Mexico, Honduras, here at the DR, Mexico. Yes.
But that doesn't make it.
Mexico has a woman president.
But they have a woman president, but the attitude is still the same.
Yeah, they're still very misogynistic. But
trust me, I was just there not too long ago.
No. Nobody's arguing with you that it's misogynistic everywhere. That's the point, right? So, but what I was saying was, though, the thing that I find to be odd is how black men specifically, if you give a black man a crumb, he will fight you for that crumb. He will fight off his own family. It don't matter if the crumb it got poison on it. It don't matter if you break that black man off a crumb, he will protect that crumb with his life. And that's what I feel like you're doing right now. When you are out here advocating to protect the system that has swallowed many men, that is many black men.
Can I counter you? Can I counter you, please?
I think that it's sad.
May
right?
I counter you, please?
Wait, hold on. You can when I'm done. You think that you have a slice of the pie, right? A lot of black men have made this same mistake. You go listen to Kwame Ture talk about it. He laughed when he said it, though. I'm not gonna laugh and be disrespectful, but a lot of black men actually think they are capitalists, right? They actually believe they are There's like in America, there's like 4 black capitalists in America, right?
Okay.
Everybody, no, there's very few actual black capitalists in America. But black men will be working class, right? Have more stuff than the average person, the average black person or whatever, and start thinking that it's in their best interest to protect this system. And it's like I said, it's sad, it's disturbing, and I'm trying to I don't know. We can make the same argument for poor white T people too. Same thing, right? Working class white T people. There's no reason for them to, racism is unaliving white T people, whether they know it or not. Racism is like unaliving them,
Mm-hmm.
right? And misogyny, couple racism and misogyny. You want to say misogyny, but racism and misogyny is destroying white T America, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, and misogyny misogyny and racism is destroying Black America as well, but it's destroying it from the misogyny is we're destroying ourselves from the inside with the misogyny, and we're being destroyed from the outside by misogyny and racism, right? So we're losing on both fronts because a ton of black men have a fucking crumb that is poisonous to them. And they're fighting for it tooth and nail. And that's what you represent to me right now. Like, you're that black man that you have this crumb that you think you're going to leave to your son. And and you're like, boom, so I'm going to protect this system. And I think it's weird.
Okay.
It's sad. Go ahead. This is crazy, man. I don't understand it.
You get asked the poorest white person from the Mississippi Delta, if they had their choice, would they rather be themselves or you with your financial resources? They would still say they would rather be white. You know why?
Because they're
ignorant.
Know what?
No, because it's set up for them that way. This place is set up for white people. One day, no matter what, they are going to make it. Like over here,
not true though.
Over here, this place is set up for people that look like me and you. Okay?
Who? Where?
Here in the DR.
Get the fuck out of here.
Bet a dollar.
Bet a dollar.
Bet a dollar.
Extreme racism in the DR. What are you talking about? Extreme racism in the DR.
You know what? As long as you're not you know what? Maybe
this is crazy.
Maybe
hey, you know what? Wait.
And you know what? As long as you're not Dominican.
Hold on, wait. And this is why I tell people all the time when they say, "Have you been there? Have you did it?" And I tell them all the time. I say, why would just you be living somewhere mean that you're the authority on that place when there are people who live in America that don't know shit about America? Like, you can live in a place and not understand anything about its politics. It happens. I watch it happen every day in America, right? And you cannot live in a place and understand everything about or most things about their politics and never have lived there. And when you just told me right there that the DR is set up for black people, that is laughable.
Americans. Sorry.
I'm sorry. Okay.
So it sounds like to me that as long as you as a black man are able to subjugate someone else, then you successfully made it in life. As long as you are able to be at the top of the food chain, it's fuck everybody else. But yet black men holler about community. We need to be more community mindset. But it sounds like a bunch of...
We built a community over here, man. We built a thriving community over here.
That's the patriarch. That's the patriarchal argument.
Didn't, because
that's the patriarchal argument. We're not a part of the patriarchy.
Please.
Who's not? Wait. Hold on. Lynn. Who's not a part of the patriarchy?
Me. I'm not. I don't fit in with the good old boys. If you're from my lineage, you can't say that because you don't fit in with them.
What are you talking about? Black men defend the patriarchy every day.
It's based off of the patriarchy is based off of certain codes and rules. If you know,
It's based on what?
Codes and rules.
I don't know what that is. Codes and rules. What's that?
Yes. CODES.
Oh, codes and rules. Yeah, it is. Okay, but what is it?
Saying that black men don't have a piece of the patriarchy.
Yeah, black men got to stop lying about that shit. You do.
Yeah.
Stop it. Stop distancing yourself from the patriarchy. It's happening right now. Listen to what Gary is saying. Gary thinks, and he is a part of the patriarchy. He is. He's defending. You ain't even got to be a part of it. Think about the patriarchy like a structure. It's a building, let's say, right? You may not be on the inside of that building, but can you protect that building from the outside? Absolutely.
So what about the matriarchy?
There is no matriarchy. There is
Is
no
that the same?
matriarchy. What is
No
the
matriarchy?
what is the matriarchy?
Like it.
What is it? Describe it. What are the rules? What are the
Do you have
tenets?
a mother?
What are the tenets of the what are the tenets of the matriarchy?
Do you have a mother? You ask me questions,
Oh.
and I'm gonna answer your question by asking you questions.
No,
Do you have a mother?
that's a stupid response. Go ahead, King True. Damn, King True keeps dropping. I don't know what's going on. Everybody has a mother. You can't be born without a mother. That's why that's a dumb question.
So when mother says something in the household, what gets done?
That's not a matriarchy.
No, sir. That's a
That's
structure.
not a
That's a
matriarchy.
power dynamic.
It's not.
That's a power dynamic.
It's not.
Anything called an archery is a dynamic of power.
It's not.
It is.
You have a mother?
Matriarchy,
Hold on.
matriarchy.
Life. Just because you screaming don't make you right. But I'm gonna ask you another question based on the stupid question you just asked me. In that house with your mom that raised you, right? And the mom that raised me, whose last name do you have?
My mother's.
You got your mother's last name? Okay. I don't. I got my father's last name. And most men and most people have their father's last name. Would that be correct? To assume that most men do, like you don't have yours, like right? And you
So what you gonna say? That's part of the patriarchy? You having your father's last name?
Look up
brother. It is, brother. It is. It is. It's part of slavery. It's part of slavery, brother.
Cut it out.
So you don't know
It
what
is.
My father's an army vet.
So you don't know what the patriarchy is. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You don't know what it
I'm
is.
saying, so a matriarchy does exist. If the mother's
It
last
doesn't.
name is placed upon a child, the matriarchy exists in the black
That's
community.
not how it
The majority
works.
of black men are like me. They not like you.
What, ignorant, loud, dumb, slow? Yeah,
You
I
have
agree.
your mother's last name, sir.
Most black men don't have their mother's last name.
Sir, you're a liar. Pull up the
In public.
Okay.
In public.
Go
In
ahead.
public.
Go ahead.
For the record, I do have my mother's last name too. But what I was going to say was the reason why a lot of us have our mother's last name was because our fathers wasn't marrying our mothers. And you know that was a product of the 70s. But
That's a lie too.
How was that a lie?
I think that can y'all hear me, brothers? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Hold on. Hey,
that
wait,
is
wait.
not a lie.
Hey.
They not even married anymore. Y'all can't even have kids.
Hey, hold on.
Cut it out.
Hold on. Okay. I respect everybody wanting to get their words in, but please stop yelling and please stop talking over people. Right? If you hear somebody talking, just be quiet. Right? Let them finish and I'll make sure everybody gets a chance to speak. I want to get to King because King True asked me a question before his phone got messed up. And I want to read this super chat. Nigel said, when you say patriarchy, do you mean patriarchy? Because that's what's about to happen. So go ahead, King True. Can you ask your question to me again? Because you're asking me about the
Yes, I apologize about that earlier. What I was asking was if you can pinpoint some things that are wrong with patriarchy.
Yeah. So
in itself, not necessarily as white supremacy patriarchy, because I do believe that there is a difference. And we kind of mix these things up. So because, it seems like the fight is against patriarchy. And for that to happen or for that to be good, patriarchy has to be wrong. So if you can pinpoint some things that are wrong with patriarchy within itself, I'd like to hear those points.
Okay. Go ahead, Lynn.
All right. Right now, Black men are the number one leading, specifically Black boys are the number one leading in self-deletion, self-unalivings, right? Part of the reason why Black boys can't get help is due to patriarchy and misogyny. One, because of the medical bias when it comes to Black boys and Black men in the medical realm. Doctors are not hip and well educated when it comes to how depression presents itself among Black boys. And that's from the external medical sense, right? Also, parents are not hip to how depression presents itself in young Black boys. Because to young Black boys, depression is presented as aggressive, kind of argumentative, sometimes as violent, like fighting other people. Those are signs of depression in Black boys. In the Black community, those signs are actually praised because that is how Black men present masculinity, quote unquote. I'm doing air quotes. Therefore, a lot of young Black boys go undiagnosed with depression. And I believe that is why the self-deletion rate among Black boys is so high due to medical bias in our medical system, and also due to the misogyny and patriarchy that presents itself within the Black community.
I would like to rebuttal if I can.
Go.
I want to say, in no offense to you, but that answer didn't make any sense. Patriarchy.
I hate you guys say, wait, hold on, time out. I'm sorry.
No problem.
Two things. A, saying that with all due respect and then saying something that somebody just said that they laid it out to you doesn't make any sense and disrespectful. Secondly, it made sense. You can say you disagree with some parts of it, but
brother,
it definitely made sense. But okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
It probably made sense to her, and I completely understand that. That's why she said it, because it made sense to her. But what I'm saying, well, if it made sense to you, if you let me rebuttal, and maybe I could help you out a little bit so you could understand a little bit better. Patriarchy has nothing to do with depression in little boys. As a matter of fact, most depression in little boys lies because patriarchy is not around. Misogyny, which is the hate for women, has nothing to do with little boys because little boys are not women. They're not girls. They don't have anything to do with anything feminine.
You think that makes sense?
That makes 100%. Yes, it makes sense. Patriarchy. What is patriarchy? Let's define.
No. Say that statement again so I can hear it again, so we can play it out real quick. Say that statement again.
Okay, I'll repeat my whole.
Not the whole thing, just that one little part about how the patriarchy doesn't affect boys because the patriarchy is what's missing. Because misogyny, and you said that misogyny is the hatred, that's a part of it. It's also other things. It's life. Yeah. Hold on, brother.
It's a non sequitur.
Hold on, King. Hold on.
Yes.
King True. Life or death, sir. Please stop coming off mute. Not you, King True. Life or death. Can you please stop coming off of mute while this man is talking? Because it's already hard enough to do the cross thing. Okay, so I'm gonna let you talk. There's a lot of people that want to talk, but I've been letting you talk. Just let him talk too. So my question to you is, I'm sorry, keep going. So you're good. So what you're saying is that misogyny, since it is the hatred or disdain of women, right? Also the prejudice of women, all those things, prejudice against women, that doesn't affect a boy's mental state, right? Mind state, right? Now, what if I told you that the reason why it does is, what have you heard growing up when you was a little boy? When you like yesterday, my son got hit in the face with a ball and he was crying, right? He was at soccer practice, he was playing goalie,
right?
Kick, boom, he stopped it, but it hit him right in the face right now.
Right.
It took every fiber in my being to not tell him, stop crying, boys don't cry.
Right.
right? Because that's what men, that's what we hear. Okay, cool. You're not a girl. Don't cry like a girl. Blah, 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 whatever, right?
Right.
The reason why we say that, right? We use that whole approach is rooted in misogyny, right? You don't cry like a girl. Girls get to cry, boys don't. That is misogyny. And how that ends up playing out is now that little boy grows up, but he has a lot of repressed emotions because he never got to express himself. And then he grows up to be depressed.
I disagree.
You can't disagree with that. That is literally what happened.
I just did. I just disagree.
I know, but logically, you can't disagree with
well,
that.
I can provide you logic that says otherwise. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna sit here and say, here's the thing, right? When black people have this problem. We use a lot of colloquialisms. So what we do, we have words that are umbrella words, right? When people say patriarchy, they're talking about white supremacy and racism. When that has nothing to do with patriarchy in its definition, in what it is. Patriarchy is something that is global. I seen somebody in the chat said it is global. It is global. There are a lot of tribes. You know what I mean?
Wait. What you're doing? You're not telling me how what I'm saying is you disagree.
Okay, I'm sorry. I went off on a tangent. I apologize. Okay, so I disagree. When a child is told not to cry, it is called teaching a child emotional intelligence. There's a phrase that says, don't cry over spilled milk, or don't worry about things you cannot control. When a child is hit in the face, especially at a sporting game, and what you just said, people don't get up, don't cry. That is a lesson to be learned to a child that says, listen, I'm involved in something important. Me crying isn't going to take away the pain. Me crying isn't going to finish what I'm completing. And what patriarchy does, or what a father does, exuding patriarchy or a patriarchal stance, he's telling his child not to cry. In other words, don't worry about your emotions, son. We'll deal with that later. Worry about the task at hand.
Thank you.
Now, there are moments, hold on. Now, there are moments, right, where it is okay to cry. I would never sit here and tell my son, I have sons. I would never sit here and tell my son never to cry. Just know when to cry. And I think that lesson, when you tell a child not to cry, it is teaching them when to cry. There's nothing wrong with that, right? There is single mothers, right? Single mothers feel like they have to kind of make up for the absence of a father if a man is not there. And what they do, they have pseudo masculinity. What they do, they take pseudo masculinity. They start barking at a child, yelling at a child when it's not necessary, being rough with their son when it's not necessary, over disciplining when it's not necessary, to the point sometimes where it's abuse. And a lot of those pathologies that you brought up come from being in a single home.
Okay,
that is 100% fact.
So let me go back a little bit. They said
Yes, very true, King. Very good.
They said disparages colloquialisms. Hold on, let me read this one. This is super. They said for disparages colloquialisms, uses colloquialisms. Yeah, brother.
Everything he just said, that's the complete opposite of emotional.
Yeah, he doesn't know what emotional intelligence is.
Emotional intelligence
is
for you to be able
I mean, we can talk about it. We can look at the definition of it.
There's somebody talking right now. Hold on, go ahead.
My fault. I apologize.
Emotional intelligence is. So you sit here trying to tell people
to
not express their emotions. That's not emotional intelligence.
People who actually so just FYI, like, I'm not this person, and I don't want to act like I'm stealing her, education by proximity, but my wife is she's an actual psychologist, right? So it's fair to say that my wife knows more about this topic than you or I, right? Like emotional intelligence, EQ, what it means, what it looks like, how it's presented, so on and so forth. I'm telling you what my wife, who has a master's degree, is telling me. right? Beyond what I've read, I'm saying like literally, like so. My wife, who is we're raising our sons together. She is saying that like we when boys are crying, you got to let them cry. You got to let them cry the same way you would let a girl cry, because you wouldn't tell a girl stop crying, right? You would be like, no, I get it out, and then get back in the game, right? It's not, you don't cry and quit. That's, you could teach him that lesson. That's the lesson that I would always teach my son. I let him cry, but guess what? As soon as my son stopped crying, he stopped crying in like 3 minutes. Guess what? He jumped up and was like, Coach, I'm ready. I can go back in. So he finished the job. He finished the task. But it's okay to cry. You can even cry while you're doing the task. I've cried in a game and kept playing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't mean you got to stop doing everything you're doing because you're crying. You can cry and do other shit. It's like you can laugh and do other shit. You see what I'm saying? So but that's not what you're doing. You're telling your son not to cry. And here's the thing. Men associate being sensitive in that way with being feminine, aka being like a woman. And they say, don't be like a woman. Don't cry like a girl, because of misogyny, because of their disdain and or hate for women. So to bring it back to Lynn's point, that's what she was saying. What you just said, Sir King, was the complete opposite of the truth. The complete opposite. Single mothers aside, all the rest of the shit you said, not all of it. Parts of it I can agree with. There are some women who overcompensate for not having a man in the home. My mom, for an example, my mom, when I used to get into fights, if I came in the house crying, my mom would make me go back outside and fight some more, right?
Yes.
My brother, same way, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I grew up in that, we all grew up in that era. Like, you got to get down.
That's called abuse. That is called abuse.
Yeah, yes, I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm not denying that. I'm saying though, in my mom's defense, she was overcompensating for not having a man in the home. She was doing her best job of like, I got to teach my boy how to be a man, right? Cool. That's what she did. Now, I mean, fast forward now, yes, it was abuse. There was definitely, I'm not going to act like it all worked out, because nowadays, A, I ain't afraid of nobody, and B, I got hands. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't going to act like, oh, mama, like she didn't like that, so it was worth it. Like, no. Definitely it was abuse. I was traumatized, all of that stuff, right? But it made me unstable emotionally for a long time. I had to learn how to, as an adult, I had to learn how to fucking overcome a lot of those traumas that I suffered as a child, right? No doubt about it. My mom also, more importantly, or just as importantly, a reason why my mom, she took a lot of shortcuts in parenting, because she had to do the labor of two people in the home financially. So she had to work 12 hours a day. So she didn't have enough time to really sit down and talk to me, and you know what I'm saying, and be patient with me and be like, oh, I understand. Why did you fight? Yada, yada, yada. She had to go to work. She had to clock in, clock out, drive home, come home, cook dinner. She had to do a lot. She had to do the job of two people at one time, right? That's what my mom had to do, and that's what a lot of our mothers had to do. So she took a microwave approach to parenting, right? Which would be, like you just said, telling your son to go outside and fight more, or whatever it is, yelling and all of that stuff. Granted, right? But let's be clear. Men, even in the home with the mother, take a microwave approach to parenting. So the approach you were talking about, yes, some women will do that. What you described is a normal man. You didn't describe an extreme version of a father. You described a normal father. Yelling, telling them don't cry. That's a regular dad. That's really not the extreme. The man you just described sound like every daddy I ever saw growing up. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just the regular. I was raised by boomers. All the boomer daddies, just like you just described. That's a regular, typical, everyday father you described. But for you just said that that's the extreme version of a woman, of a mother. You dig what I'm saying? You just told us the regular version of a father, but gave us the extreme version of a mother.
Well, let me do this for you. Let me do this for you, right? And shout out to your wife. My lady and my son's mother is also a clinical therapist as well. She's worked in psych ward and things like that. She also has her master's in her own practice. So shout out to both our women, and shout out to us for picking some smart black women. How about that? Shout out to me and you for that,
My wife
right?
ain't black. But go ahead. My wife ain't black.
Your wife ain't black.
No.
Your wife ain't black. You didn't hit me. You hit. Hold on. That's now, brother. That is a cliff note. Okay.
What?
But no, I'm just saying. Shout out to you. Okay, shout out to your woman, brother. But let me break something down real fast.
I will say this. I will say this. You giving your black wife a bad name right now. That's all.
I mean, hey, if that's how you feel, brother.
So we clear. Like, and here's what I be saying.
Hey.
Hold on, wait.
Okay.
I ain't gonna, I'm not that nigga. Y'all, hey, I'm that, like, trust me, like, I ain't the one to pick that type of fight with, but I'm being real with you. You giving your black wife a bad name because it seems like you ain't listening to your black wife. So you got you a beautiful black wife that you love, and she got all the master's degrees, and you ain't listening to her. So here's
the thing. Here's the thing. I don't play with. I don't work with sensation. Oh, she talking? I can't hear her.
Hold on. Go ahead. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Go ahead, Lynn. Go ahead, Lynn.
As an educated black woman, I agree with the way that your wife educated you and how she's raising your sons. I will raise my children the same way. If my son wants to cry, I'll say, go ahead and cry and let me know when you're ready. Because then he's able to regulate his emotions. He's able to understand. I'm crying because I got hit in the face by a ball. That shit hurt. But I'm okay now. Like, I got over it. I'm not telling him to shut up and keep it pushing and teaching him how to dismiss his own emotions. So
yep.
I agree with your wife.
Right. Well, let me somebody else.
Hold on, this man. I've been telling Life or Death he could go. I don't want to monopolize the conversation between me and King. Go ahead, Life or Death. What you got to say, brother?
Yeah, but not to make it anecdotal, but my mother left when I was 6, right? Mm-hmm. I was raised DCFS custody, right? And for a long time, I'm 42.
Me too.
Up, it was, you couldn't cry as a man, right? You weren't supposed to, right? And the more we dealt with this, I went to therapy. The more we dealt with this, to have the correct emotional response within ourselves, not for everybody else in the rest of the fucking world. Nobody cares, right? Mm-hmm. But to have the correct emotional response as a man. That's what's important. That's what I want to teach my son. He 8, not 8 today. Thank God.
Yep.
But I don't want him not being able to express himself, and then he rage out in the ball of anger. I know what that's like.
Yep. Yeah, being hyperviolent is a sign of the times that we grew up in, right? That's what I talk about all the time. I had to unpack a lot of that shit, right? I had to unpack a lot of that regular. I don't even call it hyper masculinity or toxic masculinity. It's just regular masculinity, right? Average everyday masculinity is toxic. There is no good form of masculinity. It's all toxic if you think about it, right? And I don't think y'all don't. I think a lot of people don't understand what masculinity is. Gary chuckled. Gary, what is masculinity?
I'm sorry.
What is masculinity? Oh, was that you that laughed? I'm sorry. Did I?
No.
I think that was me. I laughed.
Oh, that was me. Okay, King. What is masculinity?
Masculinity is the attribute that surrounds manhood.
No, that's not.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. How you gonna tell?
King,
it is the male attribute. It is the male attribute. Masculinity.
Yeah, it is. Let me rephrase it because it has nothing to do with manhood. That is another concept in and of itself. So masculinity is are common attributes, attributes that you can commonly apply to men, right? Like characteristics or attributes that men commonly exhibit, or that men commonly exhibit, right?
We agree.
The attributes could be, in theory, the attributes could be good or bad. The characteristics, the behaviors, whatever.
Just like femininity. Just like femininity.
Like femininity. Okay, cool. So,
but also,
hold on, y'all. We almost there. So, what masculine trait? What do men do? Generally, that men do, right? That large groups of men do. Most men do. What do men do? Right? Name a characteristic that men do that is good. In and of itself, in a vacuum, is a good thing. For an example, that's not a men are logical, but that's so. Let me give you an example. So when you say like women are when we say women are nurturing in and of itself is a good thing. It's almost like a, you know what I'm saying? Like when would nurturing not be a good thing, right? Like nurturing in and of itself is a good thing. Being logical could be a good thing, and it should be a good thing, but most men aren't logical, and I'm proving that right now. Like most of y'all aren't logical. We're not, you know what I'm saying? Like King, I don't really think you have much logic, to be honest with you. So what I'm asking you is name an
I like
attribute.
that you like insulting me, man, because
May I
I'm
please
busting your
counter you?
points up.
Sir, it's not an insult, it's just an
And
observation.
you are insulting me, sir. You
You're
just
not being logical.
all right.
Okay.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I'm sorry for being honest, because I don't know how else to tell you that. I don't think you're being that logical right now.
I could say a lot of things about you, brother, and you know what I mean. But I'm not going to do it because I have respect for you, brother. I wouldn't do that to you
King.
just because we disrespect.
King.
Just because we disagree doesn't mean anything.
Hold on. You could say a lot of things about me, but would they be true? That would be the question. You can say whatever you want to say about me, but
they can be true.
Would they actually apply? And the answer is probably no. But what I'm saying about you,
can I say one thing?
Go ahead.
Can I say one thing just to even the playing field, right?
Go ahead. I love it.
You're a feminist panderer.
Okay. So what is pandering?
Pandering, in other words, even though there are clear wrong things with something, you still agree with it and you still champion for it.
I love that. To what? To appeal to a certain group of people, right? Great.
To appeal to a certain group of people, yes, sir.
Okay. Now, I would give you an example of somebody pandering, right? So let me give you an example of somebody pandering. When you ask a person about, I mean, when a person says stuff like telling a boy not to cry is actually teaching them emotional intelligence, which is the opposite of teaching them emotional intelligence.
No, it's not. It's teaching them to regulate their emotions.
I'm not done yet, brother. When you when a person tells a boy to not cry and then say that is actually teaching them emotional intelligence, I think you're pandering to misogynistic men. Now, that's my take on it, right? Because ask your wife, who you claim is a master's degree, all that stuff. Ask her that, because I guarantee you she won't agree with you. I promise you she won't.
Here's the thing, and I want to make a point.
Wait. So ask her. So ask her that, and if she agrees, I'll stand corrected. Yeah, ask her that. Second of all, which proves to me you ain't had, hold on, wait. Which proves to me you ain't had that conversation with her. I had that conversation with my wife. But so
brother, don't assume anything about me, brother. You don't know me. Remember that.
I'm telling you, based on
I made a mistake in assuming your wife was black, and I was dead wrong. So I don't want you to. Let's not assume anymore, okay?
But there are logical assumptions, King, and there are illogical assumptions. My logic tells me that if you already had that conversation, you would have said, "Oh, I already talked to her about it, and she says X, Y, and Z." Instead, you said, "Oh, I'll ask her," which means you haven't had the conversation, right? Or
you asked me to ask her something. I said yes, I will ask her. That doesn't mean we haven't had the conversation already. You don't know what kind of type of conversation me and my wife have had. You don't know that, sir. That's not what you asked me. You didn't ask me, have you had these conversations? You asked me to ask her. And I said, okay, yes, sir, I will ask her. But right now, let's deal with the conversation at hand.
Hold on, King. Think about it logically. You're a man, right? Men are logical.
You're not thinking about it logically.
I am. Hold on. I'm telling you my
logic. Your
logic
isn't even following up with the statements that you're saying, sir.
All right. Okay. I see you're triggered because you're talking a lot now. You used to be able to stop talking when I was talking. Now you talking a lot. But I'm going to ask you this question. Sir, if you already had the conversation with your wife and then somebody says, hey, go home and talk to your wife about this, why wouldn't your response be, oh, no, I already talked to her about it. She said X, Y, and Z, right? That's logical. That will be the logical response to that. That's what I'm saying. And since you didn't have that response and you said you were going to ask her about it, to me signals that you haven't asked her about it. So you're either lying down about having a conversation to save face, or you actually haven't had the conversation about it. Which one
That
is
is
it?
what you call drawing conclusions, right? And in logic,
Logical
you
conclusions
do
are
not.
okay to
Hold
draw,
on,
sir.
hold on, sir.
It's okay to draw
Hold on
logical
one second. Let me be able to speak, man. Let me so we can have an understanding. So you can understand me and I can understand you, right?
Okay.
In your logic of you asking me to do something, you never asked me if I talk to my wife about
Here
anything.
comes gaslighting
So
now, by the way.
I'm
So
not
men gaslight a lot.
gaslighting. I'm
You
not
gonna try it.
gaslighting, and you're gaslighting and not letting me speak. You
That's
know,
not gaslighting.
you're tone policing me by muting my mic. You're doing a lot of things that's wrong. But
that's not tone policing you. That
yes, you
okay,
are,
I'm not
sir.
gaslighting you. Nope, and I'm not tone policing you. I just
So
asked you
can
to
I
be
get through my
quiet.
point? Can I get through my point? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, brother. Because I like you. You're a good brother. You're a black man just like me. Let's be able to talk, right? Let's go straight to the matter of emotional intelligence, right? And how I would deal with that with my wife. When me and my wife, because we have boys, when me and my wife deal with our sons and their lack of emotional awareness, right? Because they're young, right? Their brains are not fully developed and they don't have reasoning skills as an adult does, right? That's the number one thing we have to understand this. Children do not have reasoning skills the way a full adult person does, right? So when my son cries, let's say my son loses his toy and he starts crying. What I say to my son, or what my wife would say to our son, it is okay to feel upset. Go to the bathroom, wipe your tears, and come back and speak. My son will go to the bathroom, he'll wipe his tears, he'll come back. What's wrong? Because mind you, by that time, he didn't even tell us what's wrong because he's so upset. What's wrong? I lost my toy. Okay, does crying help you find your toy? No, it doesn't help. Okay, so let's mitigate crying and let's try to stick to the task at hand. Where did you last see your toy? I last saw it under the bed. Did you check under the bed? No. All right, let's go to the bed together and let's go check under the bed. That is how I tell my son not to stop crying. I don't grab my son by the shirt and say, boy, if you one more time, I'm going to give you something to cry about.
Yeah.
I don't
King.
do that. You understand what I'm saying?
I gotta stop you right here. So two things. A, this has nothing to do with your wife. You still haven't gotten to that point. Secondly, you just moved the goalpost. This is called a straw man argument. I never said that that's what you do to your son. I never said that. You can be nice.
You and that young lady, you and the young lady on the phone suggested that that's what I would do.
No, that's you just made that up right now. Nobody said that. Nobody suggested that. I didn't say you were violent.
This is the feminist twilight zone. So lovely. This is why I didn't want to come up here.
You didn't want to come up here because you're illogical and you recognize that it would be tough to have a conversation with a logical person.
It's not tough. It's not tough. It's
very hard. You can't gaslight me.
I'm not gaslighting you, sir. I'm trying to answer your question the best way I can.
Trying to do it. You can't talk over me. You can't overtalk me. You can't steamroll me. You can't.
I'm not trying to do that. I don't want to do that to you, brother. I don't want to do that to you.
All you've been doing. Hold on, wait. All this time. Right?
Yes, sir.
You don't understand the concepts or the words that you're using half the time, right? Because initially I asked you, what is the patriarchy? I'm dead serious. I'm not joking. You asked me, is the patriarchy a bad thing, right? I was going to answer your question. But I first wanted to see if you even knew what the patriarchy was. And the reason why I normally don't ask a question, answer a question with a question. But the reason why I asked that question was because if you knew what the patriarchy was, you wouldn't ask me if it was a bad thing. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
like you would already know.
If you knew what the patriarchy was, I don't think you would call it a bad thing. And so you haven't really given me a clear definition on what patriarchy is. What is it? Give me a definition on what the patriarchy is.
I'll give you almost verbatim the definition in the textbooks. The patriarchy is a system that is built on the idea that men will have certain rights and certain privileges at the expense of everybody else, including women and children.
That is nonsense. That is not what patriarchy is, sir.
Now, wait.
That is not what patriarchy is. That is not the definition, sir.
Sir, I'm not
And
going to
you
argue
have
with
just made a
Hold
clear
on.
example of lying.
Hold
But
on.
go ahead.
Hold on. I'm not going to argue with you back and forth when I have a computer sitting right here, right? Also, lastly, it also tracks the lineage of the children through the father, right? Through the patriarch. That's another part of the patriarchy. But if we're talking about the system of that is the patriarchy, that's the one I was describing. Now watch this. Patriarchy, just there's many definitions. I'll use this one. This is one of them. Patriarchy is a social organization marked by the supremacy of the father in the clan or family, which that's what I was talking about. So tracking the lineage, the legal dispense of wives and children at the expense of wives and children, and the reckoning of descent and inheritance in the male line. Right now, it's also hold on. We'll keep going. Hold on. We'll do it again. Patriarchy. Patriarchy is a social system in which positions of authority are primarily held by men. The term patriarchy is used both in anthropology to describe a family or clan controlled by the father or eldest male or group of males, and in feminist theory to describe a broader social structure in which men as a group have dominance in society. That is the fucking literal definition of the patriarchy. So like I said, you don't know what that word means. I already knew by your question you didn't know what the word means. Now, before you try to lie and gaslight me, instead of just saying, wow, I didn't know that, right? Because that should be your response right now. Wow, I didn't know that. I've never actually looked up the definition. I'm sorry, I didn't know what it was. You're going to do what men typically do, which is double down on your lie. Go ahead.
So, patriarchy within itself is just a system, right? It is a system in which men are the head of households and men lead the village or lead a tribe or lead a government or whatever. Men are in power, right? I agree with you on that, right? To sit here and try to say that somehow patriarchy is against women and children, I disagree with. Now, I want to say this. When we Google definitions, especially nowadays, they don't give you clean definitions. They give you a lot of conjecture. Okay, they add a lot of things in there to line up with modern ideals, right? So when we look up a lot of these terms, we have to kind of clean it up, okay?
Hold on, wait.
What patriarchy is? Hold on, I don't want to be. Go ahead, brother.
I interrupt for cash apps and I'm
sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Do you think?
They put $5 on King. They said King false. You're dumb. $5 on that ass. Go ahead, brother. We listen.
Yes. I know you got your pandering crew in there, but
you don't even know what sir.
I know what pandering is, sir. I don't have to. I don't want to. Hold on. Let's get to pandering after this. Let's get to pandering after this.
These words are.
No, let's get to pandering after this, sir.
You are arguing unnecessarily when it is clear you just didn't know what the definition.
Okay, we'll get to the pandering. We'll get to the pandering definition. Can we do that after? After I explain my thing? What I'm trying to do.
He doesn't know emotional intelligence. He doesn't know patriarchy. He doesn't know masculinity. He don't know shit.
I don't know shit. I don't know shit. Okay, so let's do this like this.
Not what you talking about. The things
let's do this like this. So I want to, and this is why I don't want to be stopped when I'm trying to make a point, right? And like I said, I knew this was going to happen anyway. But let's just keep going.
Come on, land your
plane. Let me land the plane. So patriarchy is a system historically that has protect children,
35
protect women, protect women. The only reason why you even have feminism is because of patriarchy. If patriarchy in the sense that you're trying to make it, right, that it's against women and children, which is nonsense, because why would men be against their own children and women? That doesn't make any fucking sense, right?
I'll tell you why, because they hate them.
If it existed to the capacity of where you're trying to make it, women would be in jail right now, locked in chains. Women have freedoms. Hold on. Women have freedoms in this society that surpass men.
No, they don't. But let me ask you a
And
question.
yes, they do.
So racism is gone, right? We're in a post-racial
I'm not
America,
talking
right?
about racism. We're talking about patriarchy. Let's not see, and that's another thing. Y'all like to link these things together when they have nothing to do with each other.
They do, and that shows me
African tribes had patriarchy.
that shows me even further. That shows me even further. You don't know what you're talking about because the patriarchy and racism are inextricably linked. So racism exists. The same things you just said about racism, about the patriarchy, about women and da 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 and all that shit is the same thing white people would say to a black person if we said racism still exists. They would say, if there was a case, black people would be in chains. They would say the same stupid shit you just said about the patriarchy. It's the same thing, bro. It's the same thing. And they are linked. They are linked. Capitalism, racism, sexism, patriarchy, whatever, all linked. All of them. The patriarchy is the foundation. Racism is on top of that. Capitalism is before racism. So capitalism was built.
That is nonsense, brother. That's nonsense, bro.
I'm saying stuff is nonsense when you don't know. But hey, King, I'm not gonna hold you, brother. They paid to drop you. They paid to drop you. We gotta respect the rules of the house.
Peace out.
They said they don't want to hear you no more. They paid to drop you. Ken, if you next, bro, you next, brother. I got something for you. You said you on my ass, no Diddy. What you want to talk about, brother? Y'all got the juices flowing now. I'm up.
One thing I like to say is it's okay for boys, men to cry, but they just can't do that shit in front of anybody. They gotta do it in secret.
Cool.
And hold on, can you just give me a beer?
A beer?
I'm talking to my daughter. I'm sorry, but yeah, that men just don't cry. They're not supposed to. It's not a sign of strength with men.
Then why do we have tear ducts?
To clean our eyes.
To cry.
No, sometimes something gets in our eyes or our tear ducts lets fluid out, and with that emotional response to something that men should hold back. And the whole idea of emotional intelligence is fake ass science has made up to feel the.
Sir, you said you wanted to talk some shit. I want you to talk that shit you were talking to me in the comments. I don't care about none of this shit. You don't care. You don't know nothing about emotional intelligence. What do you want to say to me? Please, I would love to hear it.
Okay. I just think that I didn't know that you had a YT wife.
Mm-hmm.
I just think that you talk all this shit, but you can't even handle a black woman and the stuff that black men have to go through who have to handle these black women.
You don't have a wife.
They say it every time. Do they not say it to me every single time? Do they not say the same thing about black women every time while trying to shame me? On cue. I don't even gotta say nothing. All I gotta do is let y'all talk. Second of all, they said they put 20 on Kenneth's head. Hold on. So Kenneth, hold on, time out. Two things. A, you don't have a wife. First and foremost. First, I know you got a woman, you don't got a wife. First and foremost, you didn't marry the black woman that you got. Right? No, it's not the same thing. If it's the same thing, then marry her. If it's the same thing, then marry her. If it's the same thing, then marry her. Kenneth, if it's the same thing, then marry her. Kenneth, if it's the same thing, then marry her. It's the same thing, right? Oh, it's not the same thing. Oh, okay. Okay. It's not the same thing. Oh, okay.
One other thing I like to say is that your woman makes more than you, and that's
no, she doesn't.
I mean, she did what she got with you.
We've been together for 17 years. There's been times when she didn't make any money and I made all the money. There's been times when she made $10,000 more than me, and then there was times when I made $50,000 more than her. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Don't talk about money because you don't want to do that. Me and my wife both good financially. We both make more money than you. Both of us. I made more money than you when I was 30. I've been making more money than you since I was 30. 30. You're 50-something years old with a fucking master, so you say, or whatever the fuck you got. I'm a high school dropout. I've been making more money than you since I was 30, my guy. And I've been married. And I got kids. All that shit. I don't want to hear nothing. You can't tell me nothing. You ain't got nothing valuable to say to me. No advice whatsoever. Go tell that shit to one of your kids. Talking about drinking a beer. It's 4 o'clock, sir. You fucking alcoholic. It's 4 o'clock. Hush.
He's a T-Rum supporter.
I am a Trump supporter.
Yeah. Talking about fucking, yeah, y'all, you wild for the night, bro. I'm definitely not that nigga to pull that shit with.
For some reason, black women wouldn't have you, or you just don't like black women.
Here you go, trying to triangulate black women against me. And me against black women. Me and black women like each other. Matter of fact, we love each other. I don't got no, black women ain't never had no problem with me, and I ain't never had no problem with black women. Ever. I've never had no hate, no disdain, no, I'm talking about specifically for black women. I'm sorry, I ain't gonna lie. Misogyny was rampant. Don't hold me. Don't. Yeah. But for black women specifically, never in my life. I've never said anything as ignorant as I'm happy I don't have to put up with a black woman. I've never said that before. I've never thought it before. It's never came across my mind. I didn't even know it was a fucking thing until I started talking to dumb niggas like you. I didn't even know it existed. I was like, damn, what the fuck? Y'all niggas really out here? Like, why are you with them? Hold on, wait. Why are you with your wife if you got to put up with her?
Because I love black women.
No, you don't. I'm sorry. Any black woman want to answer that? Do you think Kenneth loves black women?
No. And Kenneth hates us.
I mean,
he the biggest op up here. And you trying to triangulate us like public? We locked in. We not locked in with you, my guy. So what are you talking about?
What I'm saying is that every woman I've ever had,
every woman you ever abused was black. Cool.
Yeah, the mother of my two, I have 2 baby mamas, and they're both black. I went to Hampton University to find my black queen. Everything I've done is to honor black women.
She not a queen, sir. You ain't married her.
Why do y'all equate hunching on and impregnating black women to loving them and having
that's
them
what
as young?
That's what
no,
love
that's
is.
not.
He said love is hunching, impregnating.
So what happens is, you want to talk about the patriarchy. Think about what men have to put up with. We got to give you our money every damn paycheck.
But you say you live paycheck to paycheck, so is the money in the room with us?
Let me finish. Just to take care of you and your kids.
And her kids.
We do that every week, no question. We work, we bust our ass.
They got 30 on Kenneth. I love how you Dusties always trying to triangulate black women against me. It is the funniest shit ever. And here's the thing, Kenneth.
I just want to point out the fact, public, that he says that everything he's done thus far is to be in support of black women. However, he is actively voting against black women's best interest.
He actively voting against a black woman. He actively voting against the black woman on the basis that she is a black woman. Just on that basis. Like, you ain't got no other. What do you like about Trump? What's your name? Give me your top Trump policy.
I'm voting for my black sons.
Okay, exactly. Because we know. So what do you like about Trump? What do you like about Trump? Give me the one policy you think Trump gonna do that's gonna help your sons. Give it to me.
He will not involve us in a war.
Yeah, he will. Yes, he will. He did it when he was in office. Hey, hold on. Trump told us. He told us. See, this is how I know y'all don't be paying attention. Trump told us that we were in North Syria, occupying North Syria for the oil. You forgot? You forgot when he unalived Soleimani? You forgot when he unalived Soleimani, which could have started a fucking world war? You forgot about that, huh?
I'm talking about Ukraine and war with Russia. That's what I'm talking about.
He ain't gonna, bro, he not gonna pull America out of Ukraine. They already tried to unalive him for saying that stupid shit. He ain't about to pull us out of that shit. He just said it. Trump also said when he was running the first time, he was gonna give us health care.
I'm not talking about this shit on country. I'm not talking about shit on country.
I have a question for Mr. Kenneth.
Hey, run that poll again.
Are your sons better? Are your sons more important than your daughter?
Yes.
No, they have different training, but they're not more important.
Different training?
They're not
Hey, y'all, do that poll.
Voting against your daughter to quote unquote help your son. Yeah, you are. What are you talking about? You're voting against their right to reproductive health. You're voting against their right. Excuse me, let me finish. You're voting against their right to have privacy. Sir, do you understand that Roe is more Roe v. Wade is about more than smusmortions. Along with smusmortions, they took away the privacy right.
That's all it is.
Public. And I say something public.
Yeah, as soon as she gets done. Yep. Soon as she gets done, let Lynn land her plane. Go ahead.
People's rights are entangled with Roe. Also, your daughters are not able to have a no-fault divorce under Trump. Also, healthcare goes out the window with Trump. Have you took a look at Agenda 47 and Project 2025, sir? Because your old ass also are voting against your own best interest, right? Which most of you do.
He don't care.
Because under Trump's administration, they're getting rid of Medicare, Medicaid, and Social Security. Also, your daughters and your son's right to have a union is going away with Trump.
Hey, Trump is we call him an accelerationist, right? If you want to see America implode faster, get Trump in office. Hey, y'all, do that. Hit that thing up there in the corner. If you want to see it, you want to see America implode faster, holla at Trump. He gonna get us there. He gonna push us over the line. When the white people was screaming, "We're gonna unalive you," all that type of thing. Yeah. Go ahead, Gary. Go ahead.
I say this, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart.
Mm-hmm.
The Dominican Republic is what America will look like if Republicans took over. Abortion is totally illegal. Abortion is totally illegal here. There are no public schools. I would love my granddaughter to come and spend time with me, but I would never, ever, ever, ever want her to live with me. The cops are paid so little here, okay? Let me tell you something. The cops are paid about $755 a month, okay?
God damn.
We pay the cops $1,600 a month so that they can't be bribed. Because we had an instance where somebody that was an American raped somebody who also was American's daughter, and the cops looked the other way.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know. Yeah.
You're making the case for the stay the fuck out of DR. DR sound real racist to me. Go ahead.
And do you realize most people over there are poor, like dirt poor, like worse than here?
He knows. He over there.
And one benefit of the Catholic schools is I went to Catholic schools for 12 years, and they had a high.
So did I. So did I. I graduated.
So what they did was they instilled in me the idea that life begins at conception.
Oh yeah, we definitely got to keep our kids away from Catholic schools. Hey, real quick, let me read these super chats.
I'm sorry, but the Sisters of St. Joseph really couldn't tell you a lot about that when they weren't having sex, man. That's just real rap.
Hey man, they already paid to clip Kenneth. I just read the super chats. He gone. That boy, they got that boy out of there with the quickness. Not today. They was not ready for Kenneth. Let me read these super chats. $5 on King. What the hell is he talking about? Speak faster and get to the point. We don't care about your son's lost toy. He didn't know where the fuck he was going. Dan Thresh said, imagine King True wife watched this and his account disappear. That boy ain't gonna be on YouTube for long. Dainty said on King False, the YouTube chat has had enough. Shout out to Glam Gal. Monica said bye King. He gone. Prismatic said time for Rain Man to go. They called that boy Rain Man. King must go. He out of there. We got rid of him. Men are not going to change. It's up to women to opt out and save themselves. Public, we appreciate your efforts for a beat. Yeah, I mean, y'all protect yourselves. That ain't gonna change men though. I ain't gonna even hold you. For Kenneth looking like an alien, disrespectful to listen to and to look at. God damn. For mouth breathing Kenny's head, that's what Nikki said. For mouth breathing Kenny's head. Saul said they praise you in the background for having your wife, but want other women to hate, harm her in public. We ain't going, sir. We 5 on him, and that's what pushed it over. Salt's the one that pushed it over. So yeah, man. Nobody is falling for that shit, man. Y'all done tried too hard to do it. Y'all be the first motherfuckers, and I done already exposed a lot of y'all. And I'll expose y'all again. Before I started doing this, black men would literally pull me to the side and be like, "Hey, how you get one of them?" Hey, you know when you be at work,
One of them is crazy.
hey, hold on, Chan, I ain't lying. Hey, y'all know when y'all be at work and somebody pop up with like a cupcake or like a piece of cake or something, and you be like, where the fuck? You know what I'm saying? You know it came from somewhere at work. You know what I mean? Like you like where you get? Hey, where you get one of them from? They in the
I
break
hear it
room.
all the time.
You gotta
All
go to
the
the break
time.
room, right? That's how these niggas be talking to me. Hey, where you get one of them from? I be looking at them like the country is 67%. Which
right there.
They go right there. What you talking about? They all around, brother. Literally, I'm saying I've been with my wife for 17 years. I've been getting that for 17 years. Since day one. Hey. She got a sister? Yeah, but she don't like you. Hey. Oh, hey, man, good for you, man. I see how I like how your white wife talk to you.
Wow.
Shit like that. Same shit Kenny was saying. They've been saying that to me for fucking damn near 20 years. Oh man, you gotta get you. See? That's why you happy, because you got one of them. What? It used to be like I wouldn't even notice it. You know what I'm saying? Like I would, you just be like, oh, it's like par for the course. You don't even think about it. You just think they then you just start the more and more you hear, you be like, wait, y'all niggas really believe this shit. Y'all niggas really out here on some like, and you ain't got to spend not one night next to this dragon mouth heathen of a woman, this black woman that bare my children for 26 years. Like, what?
But he loves her though. Don't forget that part.
But I love her. Sir, shut the fuck up.
Can we please give this love back? If this is what it look like for y'all to love us, can we please love somebody else?
God damn. And he cheated.
Please, love them white women like that. Please stop loving.
Talk about every woman I was with was black. So you abuse a bunch of black women. That's all I hear. You abuse a bunch of black women for the last 50 years of your life. Why? What did they do to deserve that, Kenneth? Did they ask for the abuse?
College, and then went to college to find another one
To abuse. To abuse. You went.
That's nasty word.
You went to school to find a woman to.
Forgetting that he now abusing his daughters.
Man.
He's telling them that they not worth as much as his sons. Y'all forgetting that part.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's my thing. They always act like they having this big gotcha moment when they're like, oh, wait a minute. Excuse me. They're like, oh, I got something. Like, oh, his wife is white. We got a gotcha moment. But then you come up here and you say the most hateful shit about black women. You're like, oh, see, how are you doing this? And how are you talking about supporting women? You don't even have to deal with the black ones.
You ain't got to worry about these edgeless warriors with the bad pH balance. You ain't got to. I'm like, what?
Everything that you say don't even matter no more because you don't have to deal with the worst of the worst of them. Like, do you hear yourself?
These combative ass black women, when they say black, that shit, the black be just, you be like, damn, wait, why that black so aggressive? These aggressive ass black women. I'm like, it's one syllable, sir. It's one syllable. Say it all together. It's black.
You don't have to gag when you say it.
You forgot, but when you married a white woman, that severed your relationships with your black sisters.
It did.
Your black mama, your
black
cousins, your black aunties. You don't have relationships with them anymore.
Hey, when I got my white wife, guess what happened to me? My credit score went up 100 points, and apparently, hold on, man. I'm just telling y'all what happened to me. You know what I'm saying? Results may vary. My credit score went up 100. Apparently, I got blonde hair and blue eyes or something like that. Cause I ain't black. Hey, also I started getting called light skinned. I had never been called light skinned in my life. All of a sudden, I got a white wife. Now I'm light skinned. I was like, wait. The white wife effect kind of crazy. I ain't gonna even hold you. Calling me light skinned gotta be the most diabolical shit I could ever like. I was like, I'm light skinned.
You kind of look light skinned. You in the 50s.
Shawnee, stop it. Are you? What y'all need? What y'all need from me? Me and India definitely the same color. We definitely the same. What y'all need? How much light y'all need on me to make sure I ain't light skinned? Because I got all the light. Indy, you might be a little lighter than me, as a matter of fact. You might be about a hat. You got. I think you got like a. You got like a pinch. You got like a little pinch of mo. A little. You got a little bit. It's an undertone, a little bit lightness. That's it. I'm a little darker than y'all. I started getting called light skin when my wife showed up. I said, damn, that's crazy how that shit work. Just the proximity, the whiteness make you.
It's definitely the proximity. She glowing on you.
I said, okay.
I can see it.
I said, okay, I guess. I didn't heard it. I have officially heard it all on the internet, being called like, I'll never forget being called light skin on the internet. Because I've never been called light skin in real life. Ever. Didn't know it was a thing. I said, damn, that must be some Cali shit. Then all my southern folk talking about that, darkness changes from region to region. And I was like, man, ain't in no region am I considered light skin. No.
Go to Haiti. You go to Haiti. Go to Haiti. You're light skinned in Haiti.
That's what it is.
Hold on. Hey. Gary said go to Haiti. He said they're gonna call me light skinned. Nah. And this is no shade to my light skinned peoples. I love y'all to death. I truly love y'all. I just never wanted to be light skinned. So maybe it's I'm like, it ain't I like light, it ain't got nothing to do with it. I love y'all to death. I just ain't never wanted to be light skinned. I've always, yeah.
I'm just not in that camp.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. When I saw how the girlies was treating it, when I saw how the girlies was treating the dark skinned brothers growing up, I ain't gonna lie. I wanted to be as dark as cause my brother 2 shades darker than me, and I was like, damn, cut this nigga, lucky ass nigga. So,
I've been waiting to say this the whole time, but I just wanted to know if anybody else realized that this man does not make a case about why Black people should move to the DR because it's so much better for us there. But then he said he don't want his granddaughters and daughters to come and live there because the women have no rights. So when you said Black people, you really meant Black men. I'm just confused.
Hold on, that's a good question. Hold on, let him answer. Hold on, let him answer. Let him answer, y'all. Let him answer. Let him answer. Let him answer.
Well, initially he said Black women. Like he said Black people. And then he said, no, I mean Americans should come here. It's way better for Americans here.
May I answer that?
Black
You can.
men.
Yeah,
Okay.
Go ahead, Gary.
Okay. Weed is illegal here, okay?
I already don't want to go.
Except if you're American. Because you could be Haitian and I could pull a cop over and say, excuse me, that Haitian has my weed in his pocket. Okay? That's why it's great to be an American here, okay? If you are a woman here, an American woman here, you probably are worth 1.2 to $4 million. You own a business. It's great for you. If you are a Dominican woman or Haitian woman, God bless you, because it's not good for you. If you
So
are,
you a colonizer? Because you just describing you just went
I'm
over
an
there. You
expatriate.
colonizing the
I'm an expatriate. I fought for
So you a
all those
colonizer?
things. I fought for all those things that you don't like. Yeah,
No, you
I
didn't.
fought for it. I fought. Yeah.
No, you did. So you fought for the right to go to another country and colonize those people, Gary? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes. This no. Yes. And they rewarded me too. They gave me a little pension. Plus, I got a job. Man, life is great. Life is great. You should come over here with
I'm
us.
telling you, all you gotta do is give a black man a poisonous crumb, and he gonna fight for that motherfucker till he die. He gonna hold on to that bitch till he fucking croak. Like what? Come on.
So my life is great, yo.
I took my black ass to Haiti, not DR.
Right. And here's the thing: if we're standing right beside somebody that's from Dominican Republic or Haiti, and we don't say no words, they think we the same. What do you not understand that? Most of the people that are on that island are black or are of black heritage, not where you're from, what you look like. So you're trying to tell me that if I don't say no words and you don't say no words, we stand here, you think that the police gonna differentiate between the two black people that's standing there?
They not.
No, my
That
money
sounds
goes further. So more than likely, the cops that come will
your
know
money
me.
don't until the money's out your pocket. You're not saying anything, sir. That sounds crazy.
That's
I would
true.
love to hear a reason that doesn't include oppression. Like, what's the reason black people should move to the DR that doesn't include subjugating another group of black people? Because that's
It's,
fucking crazy.
it's great investment opportunities here.
Earlier,
Very good investment opportunities.
you know why he like this? Because he able to subjugate other people. I said that. He's at the top of the caste system over there.
Black,
This man
hey, black men.
just said, yes, I am a colonizer. He said, yes, he's still in the middle. Crazy.
Black men wanting to go to another country to oppress other people is exactly what I was talking about earlier.
It's
Gary.
investment opportunities as well. And also, I mean, look,
You're not
yes,
even at the top of the caste system there. You're right in the middle because if there is a European or a white or any white 8x11 that shows up there from the U.S., guess what? Your ass is now back to being a ninja.
Yep.
And they don't give cracks about
That's
you.
facts.
Because his money matters more than yours. Him liking something matters more than you. That is what makes you so asinine to go around participating in neo-colonialism and thinking that makes you sound good.
Hey, they said you black again
Right.
when that white person. Hey, hold on. Hey, they said you Shell said you black again when that white T person showed. Not you black again.
we have Canadians here. We have Australians here. I mean, last time I checked, the exchange rate is 65-1. So we're okay.
Black or white? Are they black or white, sir? Because you know that that's places. That's not racist. I want you to understand that. Like, that sounds so unintelligent.
You got black Canadians there, or you got white Canadians there?
We have white Canadians here.
White Canadians there, okay.
And
They
we have
escaped
black
the cold.
Canadians here.
And you got black Canadians there. They from Haiti, so they just really coming back home. They from the islands for sure. They're all from the Caribbean anyway. They just coming back to the house. They coming back to the crib. They ain't Canadian. They Caribbean. They from the. They just coming back to the house, baby. They just coming back to the house.
I just want to point out, he sound like those white people that moved to Hawaii.
Yes. Yes.
Like they Hawaii.
Yes.
Oh, that hurts.
Yes. Hey.
And you can speak Spanish, my guy? Or Creole?
No. He don't have to because he down there where they love the Americans.
We own everything down here. This is Navy Town.
They
proud of that shit too.
What happens? Because all it's going to take is one of their people deciding we sick of y'all asses. Now they did that in Burkina Faso. They've done it in Niger. They starting to do it.
We run the government here. Over there is Air Force Town. We have Army Town. We're not going anywhere.
And they are going to overthrow your asses and tell you to get out of their country. They've done it before.
Hey, I got restricted. I don't know what happened. We y'all must be saying some stuff that ain't too TikTok friendly. So let's watch it. I don't want to get flagged. Let me read these two super chats.
He said America.
That boy said, yes, sir. Saul said, Shorty need.
Oh, I'm sorry that you never fought for anything. I'm sorry that you never stood for anything. Took a vow. I took a vow to protect the Constitution. What did you do?
Who?
Oh,
me?
I didn't think. Yes, you.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on, wait. I gotta answer this question real quick, brother. You will never, ever shame me by saying that your black ass was broke and you didn't know no other way out the hood, so you went and
no other way out the hood. I had
no other way
years
out the hood but to go fight
I'm
in that
sorry.
white man. Hold on, brother. You will never shame me by trying to make me feel bad because I didn't go sign up to fight in some white man's war and you did because your broke ass couldn't figure out how to get out that hood. Get the hell out of here, sir. You think you won that battle? You think you could take the moral high road fighting for white imperialism?
Yes.
The Constitution.
Yes.
Okay. Who wrote the Constitution?
Because you know what? Because
hold on.
you know why?
That same Constitution you upheld It's the same Constitution that said black people is 3/5 of a human.
I
What the
know,
fuck?
I know. The Constitution is a living, breathing document. It's not
That
perfect.
changed.
You know that. I know that. It's a living, breathing document. But
Yeah.
because it's a living, breathing document, that's why we vote, so we can add to it.
Like 5 years ago, that's still in there. While you were in the Navy fighting to go oppress other people, that was still a rule. That wasn't taken out just because they ended quote unquote slavery. They just changed the way that slavery worked, which is why that was still in the Constitution. So while you think you know what you're talking about, you really don't. And you really went over there to fight for somebody else to tell you that you ain't shit.
And you went over there to get benefits and to come home and to go to DR and pay $40 a pop for some DR vagina and get you a nice house. And that's cool. I was gonna let you live. But as soon as you started getting on your high horse talking about some, what have you stood up for, bucko? I don't give a fuck. I don't care if you fought in some fucking military. That don't make you a better human being to me. That actually makes you worse by default. You know what? I'm gonna tell you something. Look, I ain't never unalived nobody. Have you? Have you unalived somebody, Gary? I've never unalived anybody.
No.
I don't got no blood on my hands. Not a drippity drop. Not one drop. You know what?
I never shot anybody. I never shot anybody. That wasn't my role. I was a communications engineer.
Oh, you just told the niggas where to go shoot the motherfuckers. Okay,
No,
you better.
You send credit to drones for that, but that's something else.
I'm sorry, pew pew, my fault. You told her, you said they over there. You didn't even do nothing. You didn't even fight. Matter of fact, wait a minute. You was yelling at me and you didn't even get down. You didn't even get your hands dirty.
No.
You ain't even did nothing.
Do you own a home in the DR?
Yes, I do. I own an Airbnb and an apartment.
Oh, okay. So at least you ain't over there renting.
Diabolical if you over there renting, because DR is cheap. DR hella cheap.
It's on the come up. It's on the come up.
So they about to price y'all out. That's what it sounds like living in one of these expensive ass LA cities. You get there and it'd be cool, and then fucking 2 years later, it'd be your rent go from $3,000 to $4,500. You be like, damn.
Actually, you're not too far. You're not too far away.
Wait till the gentrification happens to the gentrifiers. Isn't that going to be amazing?
That shit gonna be hilarious.
It's going to be amazing.
He gonna be fighting off them white men that he was fighting with.
No, then I'll just go to Mexico City.
You gonna let them run you up out your town? Yeah, I thought you was a patriot. You supposed to stand your ground. I thought you was a fighter. You gonna go to Mexico?
Be able to say that Black American man stole my weed, and the cops are gonna believe.
You supposed to go to Mexico. You supposed to go to Mexico. He gonna flee to Mexico and then get on the walkie-talkie and tell them niggas where they over there. They off El Paso Road. Go get them.
You go where your resources go further. You know that, man.
Your turn.
Niner. Hey, I just escaped. I'm in Mexico City. Hey, I left it. That's what you gonna be doing. Like a damn snitch. Always got to tell on somebody.
Turn this man into a Karen. Not he the one that's calling. Excuse me, Mr. Officer. The black man has my weed. Like,
hey, you be out there snitching on black people? You be out there snitching on them black Haitians?
No.
Oh,
they don't come into our complex.
Okay. Oh, hey, you would never live next to a Haitian, huh?
This is Navy Town. We have nothing but expats here. You do realize that, right?
You don't belong here.
He would never live next to the blacks. He couldn't fathom living next to the blacks. God damn. Hey man, Gary. Hey, well, I ain't gonna even hold you. I'm happy that you know that the Republicans ain't shit. I'm
not a Republican. I'm a liberal. I'm a hardcore liberal. Yes, absolutely. Nothing's more You know why I'm a liberal? You know why?
I know why you're a liberal.
Why?
I know why he's a liberal. I know why you're a liberal. Because liberalism, and here's why I'm not a liberal. Because liberalism is okay with capitalism, and it's also okay with colonialism, and it's also okay with exploitation. Right?
Okay.
It's just Y'all just like to put like y'all like to put makeup on it and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, we do realize that capitalism and labor are not necessarily unsynonymous with each other. You got to realize sometimes in
Capitalism
order
and
to
who?
make capitalism
Mhm.
and labor
Mhm.
are not unsynonymous with each other. In order to make a cake, you have to break some eggs.
Not unsynonymous.
Unsynonymous. Did you mean mutually exclusive? But hold on. So the what I would say is that capitalism and exploitation are synonymous. It ain't about labor because labor is in every system. Communism needs labor. Everybody needs labor. You got to work, right? Where is it going to get done? You mean capitalism? I mean, but capitalism is about exploitation, right? Not about labor. I'm okay with labor. Everybody has to work. I'm okay with that. Exploitation is the problem, right? Stealing labor, like you doing, like you're down there contributing to stealing the labor of.
No, I don't. I employ people.
All right.
I got a Haitian maid. I got a Dominican driver.
Listen, did you hear that? Hold on, did you hear what he said? He said he got a Haitian maid. You cannot make this shit up. That boy said he got a Haitian maid. Hey, remember when Trump said, hey, remember when, no. Who is that? It was one of Ozzy Osbourne's kids said, Kelly Osbourne said, what would we do if all the Mexicans go home? Who's going to clean our houses? She was dead serious. That's a liberal for your ass. That's what liberals think. What are we going to do without all these, if all the Latinos go? Who's going to make my coffee at Starbucks? Like, what? That is not the type of time we own, family. We talking about the exploitation. Like, Jesus Christ. This is nuts. All right. Hey, Gary, Mr. Gary, you made it through the gauntlet, sir. You made it through the gauntlet. You survived. They did not excommunicate you from your island. I appreciate you coming up. You already know, you know it's all love here, fam. I gotta go. Everybody on the panel, I rocks with y'all. I gotta go pick up my baby. It's baby time. Osa put $2 on my head for my black voice. My black. Black. Y'all some black people. No, I love me some black women. Like, damn. Why that shit hurt? All right, y'all. Hey, we did it, y'all. We had a pseudo-political discussion. My boy Mel made it rain on me. King True got up here and was a fucking whole lie. He got to change his name to something else. That boy was up here lying through his teeth. That boy was lying to his teeth. Yasmin, appreciate you. Thanks for the super chats. Osa, to Nigel, Lux. These dudes don't realize anyone else can see through the BS. We are not your wife, bro. All the pivoting can be saved for her respectfully. Shut up. Sorry, damn, I missed Lux's thing, and she told me to read y'all things. That was a funny thing. Tan, I'll be doing. Yeah, that's messed up. Monica, Prismatic, Zero Tolerance said men are not going to change. It's up to women. No, we did that. Nicole, Nikita, Salt, Yasmin, appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that banged the Cash App today, man. Y'all know what it is. The comments were commenting. Angel said it's all based on attraction. Ali said that man head shaped like Grimace forearm, Grimace from McDonald's. She was talking about Kenneth. Erica put 5 on Kenneth. That's how we got there. I think I missed some of these. Use passcode. Let me read this. Let me read this one. Next time I'm gonna let everybody up. Public 2 + 2 = 4. Men, I disagree. It was a lot of that today. It was a lot of 2 + 2 = 4. It was a lot of if Johnny had 5 apples. I'm gonna need y'all to get that together. Okay? If Johnny had 5 apples, I would never let that man disrespect Haitians like that, Gerbil. Don't worry. Never. We don't play that over here. We love our Zoes. See, I ain't like a lot of these niggas. I love all my peoples from everywhere, all around. Ain't no hate. Lux put 20 on my head because I said you were in the Fenty Beauty Foundation 200 shade range. That's funny. DJ So Lovely. DJ True wants to come back up another time. He can come back up another time. I will let him back up so quickly, DJ. Next time it'll just be me and King, and we'll have a whole discussion. We're confident. You modded up. I appreciate you. I love Donald Trump. Absolutely not. Not a fan. I don't like anybody in the Republican establishment. Would never vote. Would never even think about voting for a Republican. All right, submit a prompt. Public, go sit in the sun for the rest of the day. They playing with you. I'm trying to find out where the light is at. I'm red. I got undertones of red and brown. Light? Crazy. I'm out here trying to get a little darker in the streets. Y'all here talking about I'm light skinned. I've been trying to be dark my whole life. That's the shit that fucked with my head. That's the thing that fucked me up for real. I've been trying to be dark my whole life. And here y'all come talking about you light skinned. Y'all trying to play with me. I've been trying to be a dark skinned nigga for a cool minute. I've been trying to be a dark skinned nigga since about 90, 95, 96. I've been trying to be a dark skinned nigga since 95, 96. And here y'all come talking about public, you light. What? That's crazy. I've been trying to all I've been trying to do is make sure I die black in this motherfucker. Y'all out here wild and talking about I'm light skinned. That's crazy. We all got our own little things. That's never been my thing. I don't know what my thing was, but it wasn't that. It wasn't being lighter. Chris Brown. JoJo did. Hey, they being disrespectful now. They just said I look like Chris Brown. That's crazy. Chris Brown? Only thing brown about that nigga is his last name. The only thing brown about Chris Brown is his last name. Chris Brown is light as shit. Chris Brown lighter than both my sons. That's crazy. Oh, I got you, zero tolerance. I hear you. Chris Brown? Damn. I'm closer to Omar Epps than I am Chris Brown. You said Chris Brown is yellow. Yeah, now y'all just gaslight the nigga. It's crazy. They try to tell y'all got King True playbook. I see. Hey, I read that man the definition. He said, but gonna be the end of y'all. But gonna be the death of you, a lot of you Negroes. Stop saying but or however. Whatever word y'all use, whatever word you use, nah, bro. Y'all gotta stop that shit. If we read the definition and y'all niggas say however, come on, bro. However? I just read the definition. It do make them feel smart. Things of that nature. Oh my God, man. Charge them $1 every time they use it. Hey, we putting $1 in the tip jar for but and however. That's smart, Penelope. We doing that. $1 in the tip jar for every but or however. Exactly what confident. Every shade is beautiful. I just been trying to be a little darker because I saw the attention the dark skinned boys was getting. I just try to be a little darker. That's all it was. I ain't gonna lie. I'm grown now. I'm comfortable in my skin now. But in '96, Mekhi Phifer, Omar Epps, Bokeem Woodbine. He a little bit on. He lighter, but he darker too. Them what's the old boy? What's the old boy name? Richard Roundtree. Hold on, I'm a little bit. Hold on, not Richard Roundtree. Blair Underwood, Morris Chestnut. I like, damn, they passing out for these niggas. Oh man, they was passing out. They was passing out for him. Yeah, Tyrese, not Tyrese now. Tyrese and Tyrese when he was on the bus crying, singing Coca-Cola. When he was singing for Coke. Yeah. Yeah, the girlies was down bad. Yeah, I remember them. I remember them days. Yeah, I was there. I was there. I saw it. I saw my brother. I was like, this dark ass nigga. Look how much this nigga getting all the love. I want let me get a little. And make your teeth look whiter too when you darker. The nigga teeth was all white and shit. His teeth just white. My brother just got white ass teeth. Nigga teeth all white and sparkly and shit. All dark people got good smiles for some reason. I don't know how the fuck I don't know if that's like the chemistry. I don't know if that's the I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the melanin that go to the teeth. I don't know what it is, but all dark skinned people got good teeth. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what that shit is. That shit is crazy. If you dark with a bad smile, you did something you did something real bad. You know what I'm saying? You fucked up somewhere along the line. Dark on white teeth, that shit. Every time I'll be like, damn. Look at it. Look at them teeth. Up against the dark skin. That shit be that's the cheat code. I ain't gonna even hold you. That's a cheat code. So I just wanted it. I was like, oh, let me get a little piece of that. Let me get a little, just wanted a little bit of that over there. See what I was looking over there. What y'all got going on over there? With the nice teeth. The skin clear because the sun don't even, you know what I'm saying? Like this, they made for the sun. They built for the shit. The skin clear. The sun don't fuck with them. The teeth white. The skin glowing. I'm like, all right, yeah. Yeah, all right. I see what it is. They out here just giving niggas cheat codes in real life. Okay. Here come my little brown ass. I'm just trying to get. I wasn't like, hey, what they say? What the light skinned boy? Hey, I wasn't light enough. I wasn't light enough for the girlies, and I wasn't dark enough for. I wasn't light or dark enough. What the like? I was too white for the white girl. I was too white for the black girls, and I was too black for the white people. Like it was. Oh my God. I wasn't black enough. I wasn't black enough. Oh my goodness. No, I can't tan, man. I'm good now. I have healed up. It was hard. Hey, see, at my house, it was hard because I think I just never had no animosity because my brother was so dark, and that's my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? It was always with me. It was always like a respect thing. Like I never, but I would see that shit play out in the world sometimes. Though niggas be clowning dark people, and definitely, especially dark women. They be shitting on the dark girls, and I never got caught up in that shit. Thank goodness. Like I said, I was over there fighting for Grace Jones when I was a teenager, talking about Grace Jones was fine, and the homies laughed me. They laughed me out the circle. I was like, excuse me? Are we watching the same? Did we not just get done watching this woman take her panties off in that office? Y'all mean to tell me? Hey, y'all remember in Boomerang when Mario Van Peebles' daddy was in there in the little thing doing a little editing with Eddie, and he said, Eddie said, is that a nipple or a shadow? And then that nigga said, it's a shadow of a nipple because I'm drooling. That nigga Mario Van Peebles' daddy took out that cigar. He had that cigar in his mouth. He said, it's a shadow of a nipple because I'm drooling. That shit was funny as hell, man. Oh, Iman is fine as shit. Iman is she fine as shit. Finer than a motherfucker. Fine as frog hair. Naomi, yep. Bad as shit. Naomi attitude crazy though. Public, I be playing, man. We got a similar complexion. You Fenty Beauty 440 at best. Hey, what y'all do to Shiny? I'm about to look this shit up. Hold on. Fenty Beauty 440. Shade. I gotta see what shade I am. Hold on. Yep, that's me. That's about right. That's about right. Hold on. 220? You said I was 220? 220? $220 for Latinos. 220 for Latinos. That ain't even black people. That ain't even black people shade. 220. Oh, Shan, yeah, you might really be light skinned. Hold on. Let me look up 370 real quick. Shan says she at 370. 220? Oh, no, yeah, no, that's brown. Yeah, you brown. Okay. Yeah. 220 diabolical. That's crazy. Not a 220. She said 220. She was trying to cook me. She said 220. That shit look pink damn near. What the hell? That's fucking lip gloss. Crazy. One up from the dark to the 440s, man. That's what I'm saying. What the fuck? Oh, the person they got, hey, the face they got for the 220, crazy. Hey, the person they got for the 220, crazy. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, Shani tried to play me. 220 is crazy. Oh, no, that's a whole white woman putting this shit on. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute, man. Hold on, man. Hold up. I know you fucking lying. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I know you fucking lying. Who this white woman? That's a white. Hold up. That's a white woman putting that makeup on. That's 220. Ah, damn. It ain't even no melanin in the 220. It's melanin adjacent. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah. If you nah, I might hold on. I might have to go check. I think I might be higher than 440 then. If that's 220, I'm definitely more than double that. I'm definitely more than double that. Yeah, I need answers. I don't know, man. That's crazy. That ain't even Dr. Julio shade. Yeah, they trying to make me look dead. Hey, 10 said they trying to make me look dead, like casket ready. That's that funeral. That's that funeral foundation. Hey, that's why I'm getting cremated, because I'll be damned if y'all paint my face white. I'll be damned. I'll be damned if y'all paint my face white in the casket. I did not live this dark life. I did not live this brown skinned life to be buried as a white man. Who did the body? Hey man, I'll be damned. I would be damned if I lived this brown skinned life to be unalived a white man. I'll be damned. Nah, go on and cremate me. I ain't even risking it. What y'all, didn't they say they could turn you into like a seed or something like that? Like some fertilizer or something for a tree? Do that type of shit to me. I don't want that shit. Y'all can keep that other shit. I'm good. At the funeral, just looking ashy, looking like you done seen a ghost. Whole time you is the ghost. I don't want that shit. Hell no. Never. Ain't no repass, ain't no way. It's another white woman. Oh, that's crazy. I ain't seen a black girlie in this oh no, that's just, I mean, she light skinned. She real light. She fair skinned for sure. It ain't been none but Asians and white women on the 220 train. I guess they darker white people though. Name my tree diabolical. If you gonna name a tree. Oh man. All right. I really gotta go. My alarm just went off. Y'all caught me off guard. I had to investigate. Checking the bottles now. Penelope, what shade are you? What's the darkest shade? Hold on, let me look it up. What's the darkest shade? Ooh, they got a dark shade. That's a dark one. Okay. They got 40 shades. Let me see where I'm at. Where I'm is. I'm definitely on that third arm. Tan? Nah, I ain't tan. I'm 460. Yep. I'm 460. If I had to call it, I'm gonna test it out. I'm gonna see if I ever run into it. I'm gonna test it out. If they got it in the makeup spots and the Sephora's, I be in there ducking off in there sometimes, smelling their fragrances and whatnot. I'm 460, I think. Yep. Me and Diddy the same. I think Diddy might be like, I don't know. Next time my wife go, nah, she don't go to Sephora. My wife hate going. I go to Sephora. I be in there solo dolo, smelling fragrances and whatnot. It's so great. You can look at foundation shades and be comfortable in your masculinity pub. Oh yeah, that's easy. All right. Yeah, Diddy a little bit darker, I think. He closer to that 490. He like 480. Diddy 480. Maybe 470, 470, 480, somewhere around there. Do a live in Sephora? Oh, Penelope says she 370. You a little on the pink. You a little bit on the pink tip, Penelope. You got the pink undertones. You got the pink undertones. Nice. Mm-hmm. That's good. Yeah, that 370, a little bit, little pink in you underneath. And then the other ones, and 190 seemed diabolical. Yellow? Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say yellow or pink. Yeah, that makes sense. It looked pink on here, but I got you. Yeah, my undertones is brown. Red. All right, I'm outro. I'm out of cheer. One love, one thug, man. I love rocking with y'all. See y'all mañana.